words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger words, yo. No more bad government. Niger words. No more bad government. Niger words. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice or the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Niger world. No more bad government. Niger world media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger world. No more bad government. Niger world, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger world, voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
The NDC has not been deregistered. And we are challenging today's order at the Court of Appeal as soon as possible. We have no doubt that justice will be done. We condemn efforts by those who seek to shrink democratic space and stifle opposition voices and alternatives. Nigerians have a right to a full range of opinions, ideas, alternatives, and political platforms, and candidates should be allowed to participate in the 2027 general elections, which has already gone midway. It is too late for anyone to attempt to use the judiciary to derail or narrow Nigeria's multi-party democratic space. If the said association, Peace Movement Party, were a party affected by the judgment on our initial suit, the only option open to it was to appeal the verdict, an option which it did not take. Even at that, the window open for such appeal has since closed, and any such appeal by now has become statute barred. To now try to upturn that verdict through the back door via a motion is not only unheard of, but also illegal, and an outright abuse of court process. We thank Nigerians for their support. We thank all our candidates. We thank all our members and numerous supporters for their confidence and trust in the Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC. And we assure them that all nominations made remain valid. That our party platform is strong and legal and legitimate, and that justice shall be served. And this is the statement of the party made by my humble self, distinguished Senator Cleopas Moses Zoe, the national chairman of NDC.
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much. The party has spoken. And if you have any questions, I think I will use my power as the MC to decide how many. It also depends on how many hands I see first. I've already heard how many here, but please, your name, your organization, and straight to the point. No additions, no subtractions. If you do, I cancel it. Yes, please, sir.
Well, MC, thank you for the moderation. But I also want to tell you that because of the times we are into, yes, indeed, we have made a statement and we'll take not more than 2 questions. And I also want to inform the House that our National Legal Advisor, who is in charge of all legal issues concerning the party, they are already working. That's why he's not seated beside me as usual. But by my left is the National Secretary of the party, who incidentally is a lawyer also. And so those 1, max 2 questions that shall be asked, either on the point of law. I am not a lawyer. I will hand over the question at that time to the Secretary of the party. If it is outside of law, I am here as a political player. Thank you so much.
That's one. So can we get your question before we get to the second?
Thank you, Mr. Moderator, the National Chairman, sir. My name is John Juice. I write for New Telegraph. First, I want to make an observation here. Mr. Chairman, sir, if an event is a press briefing, I expect that we should create an environment where the media will sit and not standing while party members are seated. I think it's not good enough for us. That's my observation.
Noted.
Second, you have a question?
I have a question.
Okay.
I would like to know who is going to lead the legal team of the party on this issue. It's also my view of interest to the public. Who is going to lead your legal team? And the second question is, what is your thinking about this judgment? Is it the hand of Saul or the voice of Esau that you are thinking about this issue? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, second and last question, please.
Okay. Yes, I'm Friday Local. I work with Arise News. Of course, I know that this ruling they have created everybody, including the national chairman. When this came up, initially was the first thought, you, the chairman. And secondly, from the way things are going, is there any hope that even though judiciary is the last hope of the common man, that NDC, with all the so-called political abracadabra that has gone, is there hope that you will get justice?
Thank you very much.
Oh, you are relying on someone?
Can we add one more?
Yes.
No, we can't add one more. Let us take these two. If it is overruled, I will add one more.
Just need the assurance that you'll be a purpose because people are worried now. Will they be on the ballot in 2027? Nigerians need the reassurance from you.
You're home to GTV Africa from Nigerian Democratic Congress. I know you are listening to what the party is facing. This is GTV bringing to you happenings right now. The question also may be of good.
Okay,
but let's listen to the reactions from the parties.
On the issue of the team leader, the team have been put together.
But I don't think it's appropriate at this time for us to announce who the team is going to be. By the time we file our processes, and I can assure you by Monday, all our processes will be filed. When you see the processes, you will know who the team, in fact, you know who the members of the team are and who the team leader is. I don't know if that answers your question. Now, the next question is, what is our opinion about the ruling? Obviously, our opinion that is the worst thing that can happen judicially. That ruling has no legal basis. There is no precedent in law to justify that ruling. I'm not aware of any legal authority that can justify that ruling. So obviously, we see it as part of the attempts by the powers that be to further shrink the democratic process in Nigeria. Everybody, I'm sure all of us here are aware that recently, some parties, by virtue of a judicial ruling, were ordered to be deregistered. What they were attempting to do is to ensure that we do not take part in the democratic process is still ongoing. But I can assure you that that will not happen. Our candidates will definitely participate in the forthcoming elections. I can assure you. So I think the second question, my answer, it also covers the question as to what is our thoughts on the ruling that was delivered. Obviously, we are not happy about it because there's no basis for that ruling, not at all. Is there any hope that you will get judged? Of course. We have a strong conviction that the judiciary is still the last hope of the common man in Nigeria. I don't want to believe that the Nigerian judiciary will abdicate its responsibility at times like this. The court that delivered the ruling is not the highest court it's not the last court in the land.
All right, but people, we're in big trouble ahead to 2027. We're in big trouble. You know, I have my own saying here. Everybody have their own opinion on this platform. In most cases, sometimes people try to stop me. I understand why, you know, maybe because when I speak, or a lot of people will follow, not knowing that some of you on this panel, you also have a very, very big voice. We're in big trouble. Yes, 2027 look very, very unlikely. It looks very, very unlikely because you and I know that the only threat that Tinubu have, even before he became the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, is Peter Obi, was Peter Obi, and still Peter Obi. Yes, Atiku have never been a threat to Tinubu. Sometimes when you see the Atiku fans as talking, oh, Atiku is blah, blah, blah. No, Atiku have never been, because Tinubu, they already know that the population are with Peter Obi. So they are trying to frustrate Peter Obi by all means possible. They frustrated Peter Obi at Labour Party. Peter Obi moved to ADC, hoping that everybody in ADC are genuinely fighting to remove Tinubu from power, not knowing that a lot of them or all of them were fighting for their selfish interest. Then they frustrated him there. He left to NDC. Now, apart from Tinubu frustrating Peter Obi right now in NDC, for me, the NDC chairman, Dixon, is someone I don't trust at all. I've said that so many times here. So that's why you see that it's difficult for me to promote NDC on my platform. I'm only following Peter Obi. If you move out today to other party, for example, or no party that you and I don't know, like NDC, nobody knows if NDC exists before, I will also follow him. But now, the fact here is this. Dixon, the chairman of NDC, for me, this is my own opinion, looks like somebody that can be compromised easily, that can easily be compromised to work against Peter Obi, just like Abure did in Labour Party. Yes, Abure did, in fact, Abure did well, you know, supporting Peter Obi to win that election. It was after that election that they inflicted him. Abure started speaking from both sides of his mouth. Yes. But if you check Dixon now, and compare it in comparison with Abure in the same stage they are now, if we have to be honest to ourselves, you will know that Abure was far better. Dixon cannot be trusted. I don't trust him. Now, we are not even sure how many people fighting Peter Obi right now. I can say this categorically how I feel, that the chairman of NDC, for example, can take money allegedly to allow NDC to be deregistered just to affect Peter Obi, not him, right? It's possible. And other area that I want you guys to look at is this. Our presentation still continue. I just wanted to put this monologue in quickly. Other area that I want you guys to look at is this. Peter Obi is surrounded by so many satanic individualisms. Peter Obi is not even sure who is really there with him. That's the biggest problem this man is facing right now. He's not even sure. He's fighting to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to rescue you and I. But unfortunately, majority of the people surrounding Peter Obi are his biggest enemies. So, yes, the court have ordered NDC to be deregistered, that INEC should deregister the NDC with immediate velocity. Now, NDC are now planning. They are now planning to go to appeal courts. This is the same court wahala that they thrown inside Labour Party. Peter Obi left. They throw court wahala inside ADC. Peter Obi left. Now, court wahala don't enter ADC, my people. Be like say, last. Now, show a party, now Peter Obi will go work with you. I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm even happy nobody's on the panel yet because my people don't mute since they say, hey, let me speak my own. The way things are going now, either they frustrate this man completely. Remember, when Peter Obi is frustrated, you are frustrated. We are frustrated. So don't think it's Peter Obi alone. So either they frustrate us directly now, not to come out at all in 2027, sorry. Or they will put court wahala with Peter. You go judge, enter inside election day. That is what these guys are doing now. It's very unfortunate. This is where we find ourselves right now, my people. It's a breaking news from nowhere just because of logo. My people, this is happening in our koro eyes because of logo. Infringement of logo. Deregistered NDC. Just like that. Because Peter Gregory Obi is there. Are you getting it? Just because of logo. Nothing else. Infringement of logo. And then this have been in existence before Peter Obi. They don't see him that time say logo get problem. Not be Peter Obi get NDC. So in this point, at this particular point, I don't trust Tinubu and his administration over these dealings. I don't trust Dixon, the national chairman of NDC or the owner of NDC. I don't trust him. I'm sorry, I don't trust him. You can do, but I don't. You know, say when I talk for here, some of them are not listening to me. Now, after it don't backfire, some of you that opposed me, you will not be nowhere to be found. No, for lambast at you. Like ECBD opposed me continuously during the 2023 presidential election. That INEC cannot ring the election, that I talk too much, should calm down. Then they not ring the election. Then he went on by saying that the court must prevail. Make I calm down, that I'm too forward. court slap you and I in broad daylight. There's the slap where they give you an eye for face. That face still the pepper us till tomorrow. I am also re-echoing, speaking, talking right now on this NDC. Two things or two people in Coven that cannot be trusted in this NDC. One is not part of the NDC, but allegedly communication are going on from external, which is satanic APC Tinubu-led government. Then two is inside the NDC, Dixon, the chairman of the NDC. They're in trouble. But I would like us to listen more to what their plight, to listen to their plight, what they have to say. Then we'll take it from there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you.
We still have the appeal process and we'll pursue it to its ultimate end. So we want to assure every Nigerian, especially all the supporters, all those who believe in democracy, this ruling today will not truncate democracy as we know it. We will ensure that, I believe that at the end of the day, the judiciary will live up to their expectations and they will do the right thing to set aside these orders made by the court today. So I basically can assure you that all our candidates, from our presidential candidates, His Excellency Peter Deregister, his running mates, and all our candidates up to the House of Assembly level, they will all be on the ballot. We can take that to bank.
Well, the lawyer has spoken, and by way of conclusion, NDC was formed, registered, barely formed, and people didn't believe at the time that it was going to be what it is today. And suddenly the party grew. And if I am not too reserved with war, it became the main opposition party by today.
Yes.
And you should know that that will send some concern signal to the party in government if it is not doing well. And we believe that they are not doing well. And the first thing that will occur to you as a party leader is, considering what they have done to other parties or what they have attempted to do to other parties have been issued in the very recent past, you start to think, what is it that they will throw at us? And so we are not fools not to have not been thinking in that direction. But obviously, as it has been exposed, within the ambit of the law, even as I'm not a lawyer, apparently by what they have done, they could barely not find anything legitimate to throw at us. And just because they just need to do something, some people just have to do something, some people just have to get paid. Some people just have to show that they are working, irrespective of what. That is what they have done, what they have done. And even if you are not a lawyer, from elementary moral perspective, you are talking about a matter that the person involved was not involved, as it were. And even if you attempted to register, I'm not talking as just an ordinary man. Even if you attempted to register a political party with victory sign at the time, and you were not registered, you were declined, the lawyers will answer me, does it then mean that subsequently, after then, when you were not registered, that symbol cannot be used by another person again? Those are the thoughts that, since I am not a lawyer, that is occurring in my court. And so what am I saying? By the statement that we have made, which is our official position, we are giving the assurance to all our candidates that the party is fair, our legal team is strong, From the time that breaking news came that our lawyers in court mentioned the outcome of the court, from that time till now, our legal team is working. And our legal team is working with assurance that this is an abuse to the judicial system of this country. And we believe that it is not all implementators or practitioners in the judicial system of this country that will allow the fact that what ought not to be obtained, that will diminish their image, will be kept or will be allowed to stand. And remember, the international community and everybody is watching. We know the calls that we have received in and outside of this country. We are pleading that the judicial players should not drag this country more into the mud. And if there are one or two players that want to show otherwise of this country, we expect some good people and serious-minded people to rise up and say that no, this ought not to stand. This is not the standard. And we in NDC still believes that there are characters like that in this country, and there are characters like that in the judiciary that shall uphold the fact that the judiciary is still the last hope of the common man. And so on that note, I want to reassure all our candidates, especially our candidates. I can see a whole lot of them here. Go back home and continue with what you are doing. This is just an attempt to see whether we will shake. No shaking, we are stronger. They are campaigning us already. By this, they are just telling Nigerians that we are in existence and we have come to take power democratically. It's a clear sign of victory that is ahead of us. And you know what? Today, as national chairman of this party, I was in INEC yesterday. All through, I spent the whole of my day in INEC yesterday. And today, if not for what I was to go to INEC and pick up our code for uploading our candidates, which is the rights of the national chairman and the secretary. And I was to go on that assignment. And incidentally, they just threw this. It has not stopped me from my work. After this press conference, I'm going to INEC to pick up our code.
Yes, so.
So get back home and continue to do what you are doing. We are firm, we are strong. Democracy must stand.
Yes.
There is no amount of intimidation. We have given, and I want to repeat again, we have given Nigerians their hope. The hope of Nigeria by today, and I repeat myself, both for those in government and those in opposition, is Mr. Peter Gregory Obi.
Yes,
that is the only hope for Nigeria. And this platform has given to Nigerians their hope. Go ahead and work democratically. Pick up your PVC. Prepare yourself. Don't allow yourself to be influenced negatively by vote buying. Cast your vote. Defend your vote. Nigeria must be rescued.
yes.
Nigeria must be saved.
Yes.
They are jittery. They are afraid. And they are cowards. If they are doing well, they will not do what they are doing.
Yes.
If you are in government and you are doing well, what's your business with another party?
Yes.
If you think that legitimately, democratically, you are going to win the elections, what's your problem with a political party? Go and canvass for vote, appeal to the conscience of the people that you have led in the last couple of years. And if they are satisfied with your performance, it is just their right to give you back the return ticket.
Yes.
But in this case, we know that Nigerians don't have confidence in the government that is ruling us.
Yes. Yes.
And it is in that their failure spirit, they are throwing all these banners, but they are failed woefully.
Yeah. Senator Remi Tinubu is generating fierce reactions online after a viral clip showed her telling Nigerian women that starting an Akara business does not take much money and that her Renewed Hope initiative has already distributed grants to thousands of women across the country. Let's take a look.
To start Akara business doesn't take a lot of money. To start roasting corn, or somebody even said about grant, you see they're saying that kuli doesn't take much. We didn't give them a loan, we gave it to them as a grant. So we've encouraged Nigerians as best as we could. What is within our hands, I have given, and I keep giving, and those are the things we've done. I remember giving for TB, when I heard there's so much TB cases, I gave 2 billion. To breast cancer, I gave 1 billion. To food malnutrition, I gave 500 million. So those are the things we've been doing and making sure we can make sure that whatever this government is trying to do, that it will see the light of the day.
All right, the First Lady was speaking in the context of her empowerment grants. But many Nigerians online are pointing out that in an economy where food inflation has surged above 40%, cooking oil, beans, groundnut have all skyrocketed in price. Users on social media are asking, can a Nigerian household truly survive on Akara sales in today's economy? And I'll take some reactions. This is from Constant, who wrote, see what our First Lady is saying with boldness. No jobs, high cost of things across the country, and insecurity in every part of the country. This is very ridiculous. Still advising fellow citizens to go and be doing this kind of business to survive. Another ex-user wrote, continue explaining kuli in this modern era. You want people to be drinking gari, frying of akara, you need over 250,000 naira. Bag of beans, yam, potato, plantain, frying pan, and seats and plates. This person detailed everything. 25 liters of groundnut oil. You also need akamu. You know what akamu is, pap. And dawa joro. You people should resign, I beg. That's what this ex-user says. Well, Akin wrote, Akara business is one of the most lucrative businesses in Nigeria. Startup cost is the lowest and the profit margin is over 50%. Akara sellers sent many kids like you to universities, built houses, bought cars, and provided good quality of life. Sadly, many Nigerian youth lack the mental and physical capacity to explore and engage the immense opportunities around them. You are doing yourselves, not the First Lady. Okay. Ayo, your comment.
On a lighter note, for your more voter, I'll give you 1 billion naira. For empirical data, I'll give you 2 billion naira. No. You get 1 billion. Everybody gets 1 billion naira.
But she was talking about in terms of the actual thing.
I'm just saying that. I love the sound of billion this morning. That she gave billion. Nobody can argue with the First Lady's generosity. And, you can talk about the ways in which, and I think it's important to mention that from her office, it's usually from, as she said, generous donations from well-wishers through her Renewed Hope Foundation, just to mention that. The other caveat I'd also want to point out here is that the First Lady, according to the Constitution, is not recognized. The person that we voted for as a people is the president, the person who has constitutional backing and who is accountable to the Nigerian people is the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But we also know that traditionally, the First Ladies of our country have taken up one pet project or the other to complement the efforts of their serving spouse. Now, in this regard, I think there are many, many things that are wrong with this particular video and this assertion by the First Lady. The first thing is that it almost seems as if you're watching a video from 1960. Where they're saying that women empowerment, and there's nothing wrong with small. There's a place in our society for small business owners, micro, small, and medium scale enterprise businesses. But we're looking at a Nigeria of 2026. We're looking at a Nigeria in the context of where the rest of the world are talking about cutting edge technology. Is the First Lady aware that women now run multi-billion empires across the world? That businesses like Akara, Akamu, yes, in rural development, in rural areas would suffice, but if we're talking about empowering empowering women in modern day Nigeria, let us talk about industrialization. That is the engine of a modern economy. And when you talk about that, you are then looking at the ripple effect of job creation, contribution to the GDP and the likes. Do we appreciate efforts in this small regard? Absolutely. But when you're talking to women, and I saw the people behind her who were nodding in agreement to what she was saying, you would say that we need a lot more. And if this is the thinking in Aso Villa, then that's problem. That you're looking at empowerment in 2026 for the Nigerian woman whom you're going to ask to give you votes come elections, and you're talking about, Akara, you are giving them, that they are not being creative, that are not... We moved past that. How many people in the family that they come from have made successes of themselves really and truly in today's Nigeria by selling the things that she's mentioned? And even with that, if you want to set up someone in business, will you look at the cost of fuel, because they will power their Akara business? The scale at which you're talking about to export is a different ballgame in terms of startup capital. It is not what she's talking about. And I do think, quite frankly, it's about time we stopped insulting the intelligence of Nigerian women by saying that the best they can do is to be selling this and selling that. With due respect to those who sell it, it is fantastic. But what we should be talking about as a progressive nation, renewed hope, should be how should we industrialize? How can we empower women with technical skills? How can we talk about women owning business empires, manufacturing sectors, help women who are already against all odds are working? That's what we want to hear.
All right, okay. So, you know,
No, that's why we do respect. There's a space for that. There's an argument for that.
I did see an Akara seller on social media recently. She's been trending, making a ton of money. She has expanded her business and all of that. But yes, you know, we told you we will be reading your comments. So let's take a look at one reaction from Dr. Egbede on Leke Leke, reacting to the First Lady's story. Dr. Egbede wrote, "This one tire me, Akara business for poor women, and you were buying car for APC women leaders. This is the highest degree of hypocrisy and egoism. I don't think you politicians have any meaningful things to offer the poor masses. First Lady, please go to the market and see how tough it is out there." But they are giving you Akara option.
But other women can get cars.
So I needed to just read out the comments of Nigerians and why she's trending at #1. Say what you want to say quickly.
I know what I'm just saying is that other ladies should not even aspire to be First Lady like her. They should just go and sell Akara.
Okay, all right. Well, okay.
I don't start Akara and Akamu business. You don't take anything. Please, back. Add this thing or that this thing. Nobody. Add that market. Back. We don't know say our dear woman of God. We don't know say this Akara business they boom like this. After this, I'm also going to add Opehe and Ogiri. That is Dawa. They move. And also firewood. I go Wukari. We don't know, man. How many they don't say for them? How much you don't say? Back. In fact, now where I start Akara market, where Tinubu was saying we do not assist her son. Sheyi Tinubu. Now him they say for front there. Ajawa we go Sheyi Ekpele. Eshegoni. In fact, his stepdaughter, the husband, sister, daughter Folashade, Auntie Folashade, she too will not know say na Akara she sell become Iyaloja. The market which they go do for Benin, for Oba Benin, she won't make them they sell Akara and Ogi. After that, we go first start to they sell firewood from Wukari. No let that this thing follow. Now president why say make we they sell Akara and this thing, because since we start, now maybe pepper, now maybe salt. After that, also we don't even know say the APC women leaders say you share motor for. It is for them to start Akara and Akamu business. How much you want buy? How much you want buy, my sister? Papa, there's no time. Give me how many Akara you they buy? Please, buy nice Akara here. Tinubu wife inspired Akara. Our pastor, First Lady wife. You they try, madam. You they try. We don't know say US youth now Akara. They say now they use makeup. How many this thing? Papa, there's no time. We don't want 500 naira old. Madam, take. Customer no wrong with my market too. 2027, if we not go collect BBC, vote this rubbish, come out. When I go clear. Hold your market, make you they go. Don't be lie. So they say husband they good, wife go wicked, wife good, husband wicked. Tinubu and the wife, which one be the good, which one be the wicked? Fire, petrol, action. Now we not there so. They buy nice Akara here. Uncle Sheyi, we don't know say your daughters na Akara they say now they go New York safe. We don't know. You want to get a join and a big plantain. I beg go, make una go find. If you there online and you need space there, may you collect your market. No time. Yam, how much you want to take, my sister? Make a put potato join now. You get your PVC. First tenor, they say when I sell Akara no give. Second tenor, they go give you money fresh and handkerchief. May you go wash dead body for mortuary. Take. You like no collect PVC, they go where you they go. What be the next person? Mommy, you don't go. Buy nice Akara here. Tinubu wife inspired Akara markets. How many you want, my dear sister? No come put hands for my market too. Beans don't cheap, everything don't cheap. You not cheap? Not talk that, you know. Our first lady say you don't need any money for you to start this business. Now small change. May they bring money. You see the only group where they do. You need space too, you want sell. Or you want buy. You want take potato. All right, let's go. Oh, get I didn't say I need to give space. Oh, God, I don't forget when a person I didn't hear the same market because Ori Buruku Lenche or Shilenche, how much you don't put there? No put better. You want see, no spoil my market too. No spoil market where I start because of a woman of God first lady. Red don't spoil. You don't collect PVC. This one now just first time when I eye they see like this. So second time if you allow this one. Hungry day. When your first lady say man you go start to sell Akara no you dey here they say hungry day. No go start market. Hungry day. Take Akara. Where your PVC? Where your PVC? Oh yeah, take me you they go. Hungry day because of she take customer. If we not allow this news has come back 2017, pound. Down. My name is Peter from Nigeria. Oh yeah, I beg you come. I can just fire. Mommy, close fire. Oh my God, my fire. Oh yeah.
Citizens of Nigeria, my name remains just Adeton. For the longest, I have tried to avoid discussing this issue, but it has gotten to the point where it has discredited, it has devalued every single effort that we have put into making Nigeria great, into holding our leaders accountable. Where is all this madness coming from? Where is all this display of shame coming from? I'm talking to you, all of a sudden content creators calling yourself activists, hungry mongers, low-lifers. Please, what is all this display of shame? Every time you people go to Abuja or you go to anywhere you want to agitate, you fight each other. You have so discredited that word called activism. Are you that hungry? Are you people that desperate for fame? Are you people that desperate for money? How much are they paying you? I think we should go and talk to the government to put you people on payroll and stop constituting nuisance. We have assignments. We have always had an assignment, and that is agitating against our oppressors, agitating against our leaders, agitating against the situation of the country. There has never been a point where it has been about we ourselves. I have held countless protests. We have put the government on their feet on 1001 occasions. Activism is not about heroism. It's not about who you are. All of a sudden, there are factions, there are cults. Some people is all about, they want to take the glory. They want to become the hero of every call to action. People go there. I don't know who is sponsoring you people. You go there to disgrace yourselves. You go there to fight. You are discrediting the institution of activism. The other day, it affected the people badly. We approached the government. Oh, one of the activists, I say, hey, madam, those ones are content creators. Where is this madness coming from? Did you see people like us do it? You think all of us that used to come out for protest, we never had our differences? We had our differences. But we held ourselves together as one in the face of adversary. How can we fix Nigeria?
In case you're not aware who she's sending this message to, she's sending it to those people that fought at the courts a couple of days ago on Omore Sowore's case, Mama P and others. So specifically, she's speaking to Mama P, you know, on this video.
And we Nigerians are divided. All of a sudden, Activism has turned into content creation. Everybody wants to share their opinion. Everybody wants to talk. Everybody wants to go to Abuja. The government is not ready to listen to activists anymore. You people should stop disgracing us. I personally, raise the voice of millions of you Nigerians. But there's time and season. We allow you people to also take the stage. Because we work so that our children will not suffer. And we should also give people that platform. It wasn't an avenue where we will go anywhere and people will be saying, I just love you. We will record, we'll be posting. It has become a show of celebrity that I can talk, they know me. Is that what people are desperate for? I traveled around the world. People recognize me. That is not the purpose. People get, even when the ovation was loudest, even when my ovation was loudest, I have received honorary attention. You don't ever see me come and start gloating on social media because that was not the purpose. The purpose was to face our oppressors. Are you people that hungry? You think everything we did, that we encourage people to do it, you think it was because we were nobody, we wanted to be somebody? Or you think it was an avenue for us to be looking for endorsement or government contract or political position? No! There were easier ways to do that. For people like me, only for us to allow people to open your voices. And they were so yama yama. Every time you go to protest ground, one faction is fighting another faction. You people are fighting for each other. Somebody wants to be in front of the camera. Somebody wants to be the first person to break the news. That is not activism. Our leaders will be looking at us and be laughing at us, making mockery of us because we don't have one voice, because we don't have one mission, because we don't have one purpose, because we don't have one interest. A lot of you want to use activism to cure your poverty. That's shameful. Stop it. Stop disgracing us. We still want to be able to open our mouth and talk, and the government must listen. That respect, we've signatured it down. I can't walk into any government parastatal and anybody will not respond. That is activism. Regardless of how I'm connected to you, I don't care. Be loyal to the cause. It doesn't bring fame. It doesn't bring money. It only brings dignity and accountability. Hold on to the principles of activism. Just because we left the stage for you people to take over, you people turned it into constitutional nuisance. Some people sponsor people to go to Abuja to go and shout. Then people get there and you start making noise. How many of you can afford flight money? You are an activist. You are holding the system that is not functioning accountable, not your individual selves. Did you ever hear it in the news that just Adeton and so person are fighting on protest ground? Did you ever hear that we have been fighting because of what? This is nothing but madness you people are displaying. Stop it. If you cannot do it, leave it. We are not tired. My voice is not weak. My strength is not low. But when me, you, them, everybody will come together with one pen and one voice, it gives it value. At some point, people say, I'm APC. Okay, people that are not APC, come and talk in front of your oppressors. You people went there and you started fighting. Do you know how many protests I have held in this country? Do you know how many protests I have been a frontliner in this country? You people want to become celebrity in the cause of activism. Please, call it content creation, don't call it activism. You people don't have a voice. It's not every day you carry your microphone. Hello Nigerians, hello Nigerians, hello Nigerians. That's not activism, that's content creation. Speak when you need to speak and keep mute when you need to keep mute. Watch when you need to watch. Understudy when you need to understudy. I am pleading with you. You are discrediting the institution. You are messing it up. And we have not achieved what we want to achieve. We still have our oppressors looking at us and making mockery and laughing at us. Activism is not about ring lights. It's not about update on news and gist. No. It's about letting the government know that we are the opposition. Because every opposition is looking for a political party to jump into, to run for government, for political office. We remain the opposition. We remain the yardstick of the government doing the right thing. If you are so desperate, a lot of you, I talk to you, there is no protest people go for. How is it going? How are people? Not understanding that you people have your individual differences. You continuously disgrace us. Let me see anybody go to protest ground and fight again. Then you will see just at home. I will fix you out. I will pick you. I will indict you. Try it again. I dare you people. You go to protest ground. You hold yourselves together. The spirit of Umoja. You are going to fight no other person but the government. Not your brother. Not your sister. Not because you don't like somebody. Keep your personal differences aside. Face your oppressors. You can't continue to fear the people who fear you. You people should be warned. You people should be warned. We raised our voices so that you people can have a voice. It's not about you. It's not about just Adeton. It's not about glorifying individual selves. It's about our country, Nigeria.
Okay, on this woman, her name is just Adetun. Yes, she was a big voice during the time of Buhari's presidency tenure, rather. Yes, she was always speaking and leading one or two protests like that. But surprisingly, I've not seen her with any protest yet on this Tinubu's regime. Like I talk, I don't know whether she don't do, but I've not seen any. So if say she don't do any protest, please educate me, let me know. I'm here to learn every day. Me and my panelists will never come here and tell and say we knows it all. Yeah, but she has not said anything. But she's speaking online. She has done a couple of videos speaking against Tinubu's government online. Yes, on that I can testify. She has done a couple of videos, maybe more than 4 or 5, if I'm not mistaken. But she has never been on ground to protest yet. Just at Dayton, So yeah, so she was speaking to Mama P indirectly, but she could not mention her name. Although Mama P will respond to her. She could not mention her name, but you already know that she was speaking to Mama P, that they are doing whatever they are doing because they have been paid. They are doing whatever they are doing for their selfish interest. They are doing what they are doing because of what they want to gain. Even flight ticket they cannot pay, they can't afford it. People are the one sponsoring them. So they should go there and utilize that opportunity to speak against the government rather than going to the court or any protest ground to seek for press conference quickly so that people can hear their voice, or rather to disgrace themselves. So a lot of people have reacted to this. But I thought I should bring it here. I don't know what you will be saying about that, but I'll let my presentation just move on. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time. Please help us to press on the like, help us to share. My lovely mother from Mom Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Good evening to you, and happy weekend to you. Thank you, my brother Abu Azi. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always for always being there for us. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia, Mother Stella Masevedo. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Michael Ganemaro. Thank you, Love Maduka, Madam Emmy. Thank you, Black Panther, and many, many more right there already. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Please help us to press on the like and for us to share. Thank you, Guy Ifeanyi. Thank you, sir. Oyintobra in the building. Gabriel, thank you. Jane Abba, and many, many more. Now, plenty for that, not be small. Just do your papa pressure on the like, help us to share. Madam Ame Bright, I can see you as well. You know, also press on the dollar sign if you can encourage what we do here. But meanwhile, on our conversation yesterday, there are some continuation from it. One on the police, state police, then two on the terrorists that police said they are vigilantes. You know, so I'd like us to take a response from one or two concerns Nigerians on what they have to say on this particular matter. But let's start with Alaji.
So this video has been trending since yesterday. In fact, I was among the first people that posted it, right? So the police, they have also come out to debunk the video that the men we saw there, they are not a bandit, as many of us thought. That they were CJTF, Civilian Joint Task Force, and Vigilante. You don't understand. So, but you know the story. I'm here to give you the full details. If they hide them, the English Alhaji go they bring them out. So for the video itself, this video is not a recent video. Yes, that one is true. It's not a recent video. Like a video of yesterday or day before yesterday. No, it's not a recent video. But whether these people are vigilante or bandit, Nigerians, these guys are bandits. Bandits going for peace deal. Going for a peace deal. Which is another question. Why are we having peace deal with these people? Why? These same people that murders, these people unalive our generals. Our generals. Our policemen. You saw the one in Zamfara State. He unalived the policeman, posted it on TikTok, stood there and was laughing at the policeman. So why are we still having peace deal with these people? Broski, they are bandits. They are bandits. Even in the video, you heard the one there speaking in Hausa.
Kai me yasa kake haka ne Aminu? Kai wannan ma me yasa kake haka ne Aminu? Me yasa kake haka ne?
Now, for those of you that don't understand Hausa, let me interpret what that person just said to English. You heard the voice there in Hausa. Wannan duk barayin daji ne. You know that kind of thing when you see something like mini. He was shocked with the numbers coming. The numbers. So he was shocked. That was the first, that prompted to that, Wannan duk barayin daji ne. Because he wasn't expecting that number. He wasn't expecting it at all. So what that thing means in English is all these people are bandits. All these people are bandits. Like, you know that kind of thing now when they tell you to let them go. And you can't say, oh, the people just they come, they don't agree finish. You got shock. That's what the template is. All these people are bandits. That's what he said. That's the meaning of Wannan duk barayin daji ne. Translated in English. All these people are bandits. Then the follow-up voice, those guys shunning him, they were like telling him to shut up for making such statement in the video. The follow-up voice now be that Aminu, me asaka na iwana. Aminu, me asaka na iwana. So they were telling him to shut up. Don't make that statement while we are recording. Baba, they are bandits. Bandits. Now them be. They are not vigilante. They are bandits. Peace deal in Katsina State. You know the story. If then they hide them, the English Alhaji could bring them out. Why we still have peace deal with these people? Now I don't understand. Why we still having peace deal with these people is something I don't understand. And I see some people coming out to say, if na bandits, they would have Nigeria, they would have unalived this. We have seen pictures with bandits and our officers several times. Don't get it. We have seen bandits and the Nigerian security force. Several times you saw the one that even it was the military that took a photo of Ado Alero, the most wanted bandit. It was the military that took picture of him, and we saw other pictures. Bandit and the police, bandit and the military. Like, we've seen photos with bandits. So let nobody deceive you. Let nobody come and say bandit will open fire. If it is bandit, bandit will open fire on the police officer, or the police officer will open. This one is agreement already. They have called them to clear the road that these people are coming. They should allow them to come. This is a call. So bandits were not supposed to open fire on those guys. Neither are the police supposed to open fire on them. It's a peace deal. Broski, get it straight. Don't allow them to warn you. They go warn you, but no grace. Stand on your ground. Those are bandits, Broski.
Bandit, yo. J4 Express Road. Bandit. Walai. Lost on gun. Live and direct. Bandit Block Road, you know. Express Road. Latokbere. Live and direct. Bandit lost on gun. Lost on gun. Ọlọ́run ṣáà ti yọ wá gbogbo àti sèfù. Lost on live and direct, you know. Lost on gun. Walai. Lost on gun ni o. Kò ń ṣe pé bóyá ọ̀rẹ́ ẹnu o. Live and direct lélẹ́yìí o. But àwọn tó escape Ọlọ́run ti yọ wọ́n o. Walai. Ẹ ti súnmọ́ ọtọ́. Ọlọ́run ṣàánú àti sèbù. Bandit ni o, live and direct ni o, lọ́sàn-án gan ni o. Lọ́sàn-án gan ni o, kò ń ṣe pé òru o. Wọ́n pa pẹ̀lú ẹ jẹ́ kó máa lọ́ọ̀tì wọn. Lọ́sàn-án gan ni o, ó lọ bẹ́ẹ̀ bandit ni o. Àwọn èèyàn escape o, àwọn tó máa kó lọ ti kó wọn lọ o.
Went viral where a policeman was seen waving at bandits. The Nigerian police have come out to say that they are not bandits. Those people we all saw are not bandits. And these people are vigilantes and hunters, right? Now, I don't know why Nigerians are insulting the Nigerian police, because to be very honest, I personally believe them. Now, for the Nigerian police, because Nigerians don't believe in you, right? It is what is causing all this wahala. This is an opportunity to make Nigerians believe in you, that you are saying the truth. What do? Gather all those vigilantes again. Let them make another video. They are vigilantes and hunters. Gather all of them again. Those people, they passed 50. Gather all of them again. Let them make another video. Then you stand in their middle. Nigerians should believe you. I think that would be the best thing that they should do. I don't know which one are they see us as. First of all, let's talk about vigilantes. There's no part in this Nigeria. There's no part in this Nigeria where vigilantes they in that large numbers with machine, with bikes. A lot of vigilantes in Nigeria would have been stronger. But these people lack government support and government backing. A lot of them are usually frustrated. That is why some of them stop doing vigilante work. One of the things that have discouraged vigilante in Nigeria is because they lack support. Nobody supports them. Let alone the vigilante in large numbers having bike. It's totally impossible. It's impossible. We don't even talk about more only bike, then they can't get gun. They can't get gun. That is a lie from the pit of hell. I don't know who is in charge. Okay, Giwa, you be my man. You should know better, Giwa. You posted that. Giwa, you should know better. What are you disclaiming? Those are bandits. Those are terrorists. That is why the person that recorded the video recorded it. If they were actually vigilantes, they will not record it. It's a simple thing. You know the truth. Like I said in my previous video, the police know where these people are seated. Gumi has said it. That's one thing I cannot take away from Gumi. When Gumi said it, I know if you forget. Gumi said the government know where these people are. They know them by face and by name. Gumi went further to say anytime he's going for a meeting with bandits and terrorists, that the government agencies, the security operatives follow him there. None of you did not put a disclaimer then when Shegumi said it. You did not put a disclaimer that Shegumi lied. You did not say Shegumi should come and prove when security operatives followed him into the bush to go and have a meeting with Boko Haram terrorists and bandits and kidnappers. But now this one you won't come disclaim. I said, okay, call them now as they are vigilantes. Call them. People should make another video again on that same road. Gather them. When they forget that this time AI will make the video clearer. The gun where they hold AI will make it clearer. And they talk as if with small children. This thing is not a new thing. During the time of militancy for Niger Delta region, soldiers know where militants dey. No know do as if we don't know until they go. They were seeing militants on the sea. Navy go pass, everybody go pass. The time where they plan to maintain peace. If you attack me, we attack you. It's a normal this thing. So instead of you to say, well, I think a better damage control would have been that you say the policemen were outnumbered. There's no way that policeman would have shot all those people. They go fire. That would have made more sense. To say, come on, Nigerians. These people, they outnumber the policemen. How many police is there? 2 policemen. One that is probably recording and the other one there. There's no way we can open fire on them. But we are working on the security of the country. That would have made sense. Than to call all of us mumu. If those people are not bandits and they are vigilantes, then Ketenshaw is the president of Nigeria. Then the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is Ketenshaw. If they are not bandits, then Ketenshaw is the president. You people have a lot of work to do. Like I said, and I will repeat it 1,000,000% of times. The bandits, the terrorists, the kidnappers, the Boko Haram, these are politicians.
Man, very dark man, you made a video and you said the Northerners are the problem of this country. So, on behalf of myself and the Northerners, we are asking you for a solution. Since you made a research and you find out that the Northerners are the problem of this country, and if the North is not fixed, then Nigeria will not move forward. So on behalf of myself and the Northerners, we are asking you for the solution.
So, my sister, first of all, the way the context as which you said this thing, it looked as if very dark man came out and said, the Northerners are the problem, blah, blah, blah. No. I said, the North is holding Nigeria back because the politicians, the elites, the political class in the North have conditioned the North to live and die in abject poverty. That this is the structure that they put together. And that is why there are a lot of banditry and terrorism coming from that end. This is what I said. So who do we blame for this? We blame the politicians for it. My sister, understand today that North is a place where we have the most out-of-school children. But guess what? How is it that they are able to afford all these guns, these bombs, these bullets? How is it that they are able to afford it? Have you ever sat down to calculate how? Do you understand? Should I tell you another thing that is very, very rampant in the North? Drugs. The most drug-addicted people in Nigeria are in the North. You would ask yourself that primary health care is failing in the North. Primary health care fails in the North. But they can easily get tramadol, rochi, retinol, codeine, and have all sorts of drugs in the North. How they are able to bring all these things in the North, you don't know. Depressed people that are taking drugs every day, you know you are from there. Now, let me also tell you, the way you people are sounding, it's as if very dark man is an outsider. First of all, I was born and brought up in Abuja. I have visited a lot of northern states. I am a pure Arewa person. More than an Edo person that my father and my mother are from. If to say Nigeria won't follow the meaning of state of origin, you will call me an Arewa man. because my state of origin is Abuja, because I was born in Abuja. You are no more Ariwa than I am. You are no more of a Northerner than I am. So if I am telling you that there's a problem, it's because I have studied and I've done my research that there's a problem. Tell me why there are drugs in the northern states. Unlimited drugs. If you want to take surely they'll give you Refnol, Codeine, Tramadol, Rochi, everything is there. But primary health care is failing. Have you ever sat down to ask why? It is because the political class created all of this to keep the people depressed, to keep the people poor, to keep the people starving and uneducated, so that they can capitalize on that during election to get power. The kind of numbers that in the north is enough to turn Nigeria around in 2 seconds. But the gatekeepers, the people that have the power, are making sure that does not happen. So if you're asking me for a solution, the solution is that we must stand up and fight for the north. Stand up and fight that the north will be educated. 100%. Sensitization on a 100% level. Sensitization. A lot of these imams, this cleric, this sheikh in the north, these are people that, according to, say, even we before will be Muslims. No. Nami country's tradition. My people for Edo State, where we are from, Isako, are mostly Muslims. You don't know. Do you understand? Where we are from, we are mostly Muslims. But me, I don't see more tradition no work for me. Now, did you person? No worry yourself. The ancestors where we follow. Do you understand? I know what I'm telling you. This cleric in the north, how do they operate? You are trained and you are taught that you cannot question your malam. You cannot question your imam. If you see your imam coming or your malam coming, this is how you greet your malam. From far. You cannot go close to him. So therefore, these malams now, even if they give them money to preach nonsense to you, they will preach it. Bro, this problem is big. And the reason why I'm talking is because I have the platform. And I'm encouraging Nigerians as a whole to come together and fight for the North. I am not telling you that the North is the problem. No, I am telling you that the politicians made the North the problem. The politicians deliberately make sure the northern children are suffering. Make sure that they are starving. Imagine children where they go beg. Imagine children where they go beg. Imagine children where they go beg. Where we say they'll carry plate, they'll go beg. If they come back, they'll give the food to their malam. Or they'll give the money to their malam. Their malam will come carry small inside, give them. Those children now, at the age of 10, 11, 12, at the age of 14, 15, if Boko Haram carry them, start to give them gun, they can't say no. They can't say no. See, the problem is that you people are just, as they watch our video, a lot of now want to defend yourself. You want to defend your... No. We are all Ariwas. We are all Northerners. I am standing in my birthplace, which is Abuja right now. Like I said, your state of origin is supposed to be where you are born. So in that case, I am a Northerner. So don't get it twisted. You are no more Ariwa than I am. So what are you defending? The problem is big. And until we face the North and hold the politicians accountable that they must give the North the basic things that they need. The children must go to good schools. You must build a good school for them. You must give them chairs in their classroom. You must give them good food to eat. You must create a program that benefits the Arewa children and the Northern children. Somebody was telling me that, why am I saying that the North are not educated? That mommy and you go Kano. Before I find one educated man, I go don't see like 500 Almajiri children where they no get house, where they no get place to sleep. Some of them they sleep on that bridge. Some of them they sleep for Gidawanka. Some of them they sleep for Scala. Some of them they sleep for Meshai. Don't tell me what I know, my sister. The solution is that outside Igbos, Ibibios, Niger Delta, everybody needs to pay attention and put their whole focus on the North. Until the North is liberated, Nigeria will continue going down. And the people that are ready to make sure the North will never be liberated are the politicians. So the politicians are to be blamed. They are the Boko Haram. They are the bandits. They are the kidnappers. So stop talking as if I don't know what I tell you. You claim you want form Arewa for me. Are you more Arewa than I am? Shut up.
All right. I would like to tally that video with this particular video here. Someone else who responded, but in a different way. Let's take this.
See in this picture, this is exactly what very dark man is talking about. My brothers and sisters, as you can see in this picture, this is a bandit Pekin with full ammunition in his leg. So tell me, tomorrow if this Pekin grow, he would become what? A Nigerian army, Nigerian Air Force, Nigerian Civil Defense, police? He will become a businessman? No! The answer is no. He's going to become what? He's going to become a bandit, terrorist, Boko Haram. And where this boy is from? He's from Arewa. Tomorrow, if somebody talk from Kudu, from east or south, you will not accuse him that he hates Muslims. He hates Islam. My brothers and sisters, we have to tell ourselves the truth. The bad ones among us are usually use us, we good ones, to hide inside us. And they have influences. Influencers that you see in Arewa, all of them are people who politicians support to make sure they confuse the whole Arewa people. I mean the stupid one, not like me. I use my sense analysis to sit down, think for the better future, and I sit down to make sure I think good for my future and the future of Nigeria. This is exactly what very dark man is talking. So tell me, this Pekin, is he going to become a Nigerian police tomorrow? No. This is the answer. He's going to become a bandit, Fulani bandit. He's going to become a Fulani bandit. He's going to become a terrorist. And what are the people from East will call him? It's from Arewa. So why are you defending yourself, which you know you have committed? Al-Majori are coming from Arewa, bandit from Arewa. If somebody says something and you do not understand, do not accuse the person without evidence. If very dark man call Arewa people today Al-Majiri, are we not Al-Majiris? We are Al-Majiri. If very dark man call us today that the bandits are not from Arewa, they are from Arewa. Boko Haram are from where? From Arewa. Boko Haram are from Arewa. Boko Haram starts from where? From Maiduguri. Maiduguri is in the east. Maiduguri is the south. Maiduguri is not south. It's Arewa. And what are they fighting? It's from Al-Majiri. They now become a bandit. A Boko Haram. We have to tell ourselves the truth. Dragging this young man will not add anything for the Arewa people. A self-bandit will get opportunity to keep doing their bad works, bad jobs, crimes every day. We must tell ourselves the truth. If very dark man is evil, if we will help you people to even fight for you people, is he Maiduguri? Is he in east? Maiduguri is a Benue state. Very dark man moved because Boko Haram had bombed Maiduguri state, and he went there immediately before the origin of Maiduguri. He landed there before the vice president of Nigeria. Arewa Mafarka, we have to tell ourselves the truth. We have to tell ourselves the truth. That's the fact.
In Nigeria, the truth is a very, very big thing in Nigeria. But let's move back to, I'm surprised my presentation long today. No, there's a lot of information, man, that need to, sometimes we need to sink this in. Yeah. I would like us, let's move back to the Deregister NDC. Let's listen to this quickly.
Following the order by the Federal High Court Lokoja that ordered INEC to reverse the registration of NDC, the national chairman of NDC has reacted, posting on their verified X handle. He said, NDC statement on court ruling. Our attention has been drawn to a ruling by the Federal High Court sitting in Lokoja this morning, wherein His Lordship, Honorable Justice Issa Dashen, gave a ruling on an application filed by an unregistered association known as Peace Movement Party. The public knows that by December 2025, the Nigeria Democratic Congress as an association complained of INEC's refusal to register us as a political party, Whereupon we proceeded to the Federal High Court. The Federal High Court upheld our constitutional right to freedom of association under the Constitution and compelled INEC to register us, which INEC did. Since then, we have started political activities, embarked on the registration of members, held congresses from ward to national levels, held conventions, and concluded primaries to all offices following INEC's timetable. We have been fully participating in all INEC activities without let or hindrance. NDC also fielded candidates and fully participated in the just concluded by-elections in Nasarawa and Enugu states. Candidates for the House of Assembly, House of Representatives, Senate, governorship, presidential and vice presidential positions have been duly nominated, and we are in the process of formally submitting them to INEC in accordance with INEC's timetable. The association that filed the complaint is unknown to us. The Peace Movement Party, PMP, is not a registered political party in Nigeria. They claimed in a motion, not even a substantive suit or appeal, that the court should set aside its earlier judgment on the purported ground that in 2015 they had sought registration as a political party with the victory sign as their symbol and were denied. It is important to note that they are not an association applying for registration now under the exercise that started last year. They are also not a registered political party in Nigeria participating in the political process now as we are. Furthermore, the court, having delivered a final judgment in our suit against INEC, had become functus officio. The court had also dealt with all related issues concerning associations claiming they wanted to use the symbol and colors. The court, in its judgment, overruled INEC when those issues were raised, and there is no appeal against that judgment. Therefore, we are surprised that on an application by an association claiming that it wanted to register as a political party with the victory sign in 2015, an association that is not a registered political party and is not seeking registration now to participate in the current political process, His Lordship came to the conclusion that they have locus standi, and furthermore that he has jurisdiction to do what he did. Accordingly, we have been informed that His Lordship made an order setting aside the court's earlier decision of December 2025. There was no order directing our deregistration. However, we are dissatisfied with the decision that had been made, and we have instructed our team of lawyers to immediately proceed to the Court of Appeal to challenge the jurisdiction and propriety of His Lordship's order. We assure the general public, and particularly our candidates at all levels, that our party is on course. The NDC had not been deregistered, and we are challenging today's order at the Court of Appeal as soon as possible. We have no doubt that justice will be done. We condemn efforts by those who seek to shrink the democratic space and stifle opposition voices and alternatives. Nigerians have a right to a full range of options, ideas and alternatives, and political platforms and candidates should be allowed to participate in the 2027 general election process, which has already gone midway. It is too late for anyone to attempt to use the judiciary to derail or narrow Nigeria's multi-party democratic space. If the said association, Peace Movement Party, were a party affected by the judgment on our initial suit, the only option open to it was to appeal the verdict, an option which it did not take. Even at that, the window open for such appeal has since closed, and as such, appeal by now has become statute barred. To now try to upturn that verdict through the back door via a motion is not only unheard of, but also illegal and an outright abuse of court process. We thank Nigerians for their support, and we thank all our candidates, members and supporters for their confidence and trust in the party. We assure them that all nominations made remain valid, that our platform is strong and legal, and that justice will be served. Signed, Senator Moses Cleopas Zuwoye, National Chairman, Nigeria Democratic Congress.
All right. On that one, Peter Obi have also responded, which I would like to read here. Although mine is very, very tiny, but let's see how we can see that. Peter Obi left this about 1 hour ago. Local judgment, an unnecessary serious setback for Nigeria democracy. Today was an exceptionally busy day. I left Lagos in the early hours for Emekuku when I visited the School of Nursing Science, an institution I have consistently supported over the years. It was gratifying to inspect projects funded through my previous intervention, including the school's computer laboratory. Such investment reaffirmed my belief that education remains one of the strongest foundations for national development. From there, I attended the 80th birthday celebration of the Emeritus Archbishop of the Owerri, Most Reverend Dr. Anthony Obina, whose commitment to justice, peace, and common good has inspired many before proceeding to McDonald University for another engagement. It was at the McDonald University that I received the court news of the Lokoja court ruling through my brother, Senator Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso. The Obi went on. Every Nigeria committed to the country's progress should be deeply concerned. This judgment represents another setback for our democracy and the institution upon which our future depends. It's regrettable that some who claim to champion democracy now appear determined to weaken the very institution that sustain it. In doing so, they are undermining public confidence and endangering the future of millions of Nigerians. The legislature and the judiciary are increasingly being drawn into this pattern of institutional decline. Democracy cannot strive where institutions lose their independence and credibility. Those who seek to weaken Nigeria's democratic foundation will not ultimately prevail. When a similar situation recently affected the ADC, I condemned it without hesitation. I do so again today because my position has always been guided by principles. Then he went on. My concern is not about who becomes president. My concern is that Nigeria works. Our politics must move beyond the quest for power and focus instead on building a united nation founded on justice, strong institutions, the rule of law, and equal opportunity. That is the Nigeria we own ourselves, and the one we must leave for future generations. I therefore urge all well-meaning Nigerians to rise above partisan interest and defend our democracy. The survival of our institution is inseparable from the survival of our nation. It is when we work together, a new Nigeria of our dreams is made possible. That's Peter Obi. I'm coming to speak more on this. It's so you know what they pay me for all this? The Nigerians move on easily. I bet you we will talk about this today. Tomorrow, Nigerians have moved on. God. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Peter Obi is not crying now online that we are not going for our appeal court. Can you guys imagine that? Just like that. Anyway, let me take the second one of yesterday of our state police. It's also very, very tiny, but let me struggle. Peter Obi, state police, commendable step, but this disorderly legislation raises concerns of political misuse. The recent passage of the state police bill by the National Assembly marks a significant legislative milestone in addressing a long-standing demand of the Nigerian people. For years, many of us, alongside security experts and regional stakeholders, have consistently argued that a highly centralized policy structure is fundamentally unsuitable for a country as vast, diverse, and complex as Nigeria. However, the legislative and the constitutional implementation appears shaky and raises legitimate concerns. The process should involve greater community participation. Policing should be more visible at the local government and community levels. The mechanism for passing the laws appears highly disorganized with no public hearing on such a sensitive issue. Indeed, the rush to enact the law without proper legislative procedures fuels suspicion among many observers about the political motives behind it. Then Peter Obi went on. The greatest concern does not arise from logistical issues. It stems from history. There is a widespread justifiable fear that state police forces could become instruments in the hands of governors. The suspicion is that a state-controlled police force could be weaponized to suppress political rivals, disrupt opposition rallies, and manipulate election. Mr. Jonathan talked on yesterday, but meanwhile, let me read further. For state policing to evolve from a risky political gamble into a genuine security solution, the law must not only permit states to establish police forces, but also clearly provide for independent oversight bodies, such as a state-level police service commission that is entirely free from executive influence, to ensure that policing service serves the public interest rather than the interest of the ruling elites. Going by what Nigerians have seen so far, there is no guarantee that the administration can resist the temptation to take advantage of the state policing to influence the 2027 general election by proxy. In views of that possibility and the danger it poses to the polity, it is necessary to defer its implementation until after the general election. A new Nigeria is possible. Then these two articles that I read is very, very important to us, because we discussed about the state police yesterday, why today NDC have been deregistered. So we have to, Oga Chris, thank you, sir. I can see you. The link have been reposted again. And for those of you that want to come in, please come in on time. This is the second time we posted the link. I think that should be it for today. Thank you very much, my people. We have, in fact, we are in trouble in Nigeria. Like I've told you guys before, I'm doing my part here alongside with my wonderful panelists, callers, commenters, and good concerned spectators. But at the end of the day, we don't really have the strong power to change the narrative of what is affecting us. The only people that have the more power is the opposition, like Peter Obi speaking right now. But I think they should engage the streets. To be honest, writing from Twitter, we reading it, passing it on for more people to understand that, yes, Peter Obi has spoken, Atiku has spoken, the NDC national chairman has spoken. I don't think this will go far. They will just take you guys as normal. Okay, if you don't write a tweet, make it move on. I think the opposition are still not doing enough. To be honest, I think they are kind of too quiet. They are too docile. And they are too lenient in their approach. Maybe the reason why they are embracing the leniency because they don't want to fall in trouble. I don't know. But with the way we are going, my people, if you are hoping that 2027 Nigerians will rescue you, with the Nigerians that I'm seeing today, these people cannot rescue you. Let's be honest. And with the opposition that I'm also seeing, they cannot rescue us. Let's be honest. Including my principal, Peter Obi, they cannot. Although Peter Obi is the biggest voice by writing, responding to everything amongst other oppositions. But still, it's still not enough. To remove Tinubu from office or stop Tinubu from going to second term in office, you will need a drastic, dedicated effort. And I'm not saying that. Maybe you are saying that. I'm not saying it. So because of that, it seems like we have a long way to go. But I'd like to start taking call. Thank you very much, my brother, Ginger Breadman. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Good evening.
Thank you, my brother. Talk to us.
All protocol to yourself. I'm just trying to respond quickly to this NDC registration. I mean, the last time I called, a few days ago, I mentioned it, that how are we not sure that between now and then, what happened to AGC, we are going to hear something like this. So, just you have said, this on Twitter or going to big court. My recommendation is Nigerians not even hitting the streets. Somebody needs to begin to become a scapegoat. Whoever that judge, that justice is in Columbia, I set an example so that subsequently they will know that Nigerians are ready to take the country back. This one is not about courts or social media or online. Nigerians, it could do like film for our eye. So you are doing a very good job. But I just wanted to lend my voice with regards to what response should look like. They should start with that judge first. And,
okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Gingerbread Man. Thank you for your call. Okay. My people, for those of you that were calling in, I'm taking calls now. You know, I know you guys like calling while my panelists are talking. You know, once I drop the phone, I know they pick again. So just call now if you are hearing me. Thank you, Madam Amy. Good evening to you. Madam Amy.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am.
And good evening to
good
the panel and the session. Mommy Diaspora, Nigeria, my country. First of all, my suggestion is for Nigeria to work, protest doesn't work. So what Nigeria need to do, the oppositions and good Nigerians, what we should focus on is to find a way to get into the labor, the national, what's it called, is it labor union or whatever it is. They should shut the country down. Nobody should go to work, because when it comes to nobody, they don't listen to protests anymore. If nobody goes to work, everybody, because if everybody's hungry, then everybody will have to do the same thing. Only one day in Anambra State, that the governors, they are saying money is not coming in. If they shut the country down, somebody saying somebody should be scapegoat. You should go and be the scapegoat now. And number two, Showore, first of all, a few days ago when Showore was arrested, I can tell you something. Showore is the big distraction. From Showore being arrested, they're not calling him a presidential candidate. It can happen to. How does that affect Peter Obi now with Showore and what he did with the cybercrime? What Showore did, or why was arrested? He did not commit any crime. So why bringing it to presidential candidates? So Nigerian lawyers and Nigerians should just try and put a distinction with different things. And that woman called herself just Adetun that will be saying, my father, she's just an idiot.
No, please. Madam Amy, by now. Madam Amy, hold on, please. Hold on first, please. You are too educated for the kind of words you use sometimes, to be honest. I have so much respect for you. I want you to learn from that henceforth, please. I don't like the kind of words.
All right, so.
Thank you.
Yeah, so for her, if she's claiming to be one of the people that are suffering from this issue that we are having, you should actually call. I know it was Mama P she was talking about. You should call the lady, because this lady, she's fighting for all of us. However it is, even VDM, sometimes we do things we will say, oh, VDM didn't do well in this angle.
Because they are expecting perfection from everybody. How?
Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. The poor people, they are on the street every day. And you are saying because they fought just one incident, you are coming to make video, and you call yourself a mother.
She have not done no protest in this season of Tinubu. No one.
This regime of Tinubu, she's not showing video of everything is I. What have you done since Tinubu came in now as a madam of protest, chief protester? You come to the news and be saying, my father doing
tribalism.
I don't even know. Yeah. And again, I feel so sorry for the people of Osun State. You can see now that
people don't move on. No,
happening in their backyard.
People don't move on. Nobody's talking about the children anymore. Nobody talking about the beheaded teacher anymore. Everybody have moved on. Sad.
And I want to say something, Mr. Elvis. You know, nobody's a child here. Yeah, I actually taught in primary school in the UK here before I started teaching in colleges and all that. when things like this happen, 1 day, 2 days. However, according to, I watched a video of Zakari this afternoon with regards to reply to Bayo Nonuga. Even if a dog is missing in this area, dog, nobody will sleep. You have children. The governor of what's it called? Your state saying we are talking what? However it is, there will be collateral damage. Something has to be done. You go there, find the ones you want to find. What if they are all dead? And you know, when these people are kidnapped, anything happen. Those women are not safe. The men are not safe. The children are not safe. So the governor cannot be saying we are over a month. You are talking about what? Why can't they track the device and do something? If anybody dies, we know, okay, at least they were able to kill some of these bandits. But every time you keep giving them money, they're even getting so much money that they will take over Nigeria one day by giving them so much money. What are they giving them money for? To do what? Because the whole situation now is becoming something else. And is it Katsina State? Those governors, they should be arrested. Forget about what's the called? What's this thing they give them? If you're a governor, you have what's it called again? This is the grammar of that you can't be arrested. Anyone that is paying bandits, anyone that is actually giving them repentance by giving them Quran, they should all get arrested.
But who is going to arrest them?
Because
it
should not be happening.
Who is going to arrest them?
Then we don't have a country.
Because you don't have anybody that will arrest them for you.
Mr. Elvis, we don't have a country. How come in Nigeria some people, they have their own laws? The governors have their laws. They will be giving bandits repentance, and somebody goes on the internet to say something, you get them arrested. Are we in the same country? Chiwore is in prison because he said something online or he insulted the president, and people that are killed, they are going for peace talk, and they are going for they are being what's the English again? De-radicalized. In the UK here, Mr. Elvis, you know what happened to Shemima Bagum? They took away her citizenship straight away. If you've killed or you are part of them, then you are one of them.
Of course.
This is the only way Nigeria can move forward. This is the only way we can, because the way the whole thing is going now, I'm so scared. Now look at what is happening to this governor of Osun State now, with regards to politics. The well-known people, they are killing people, but none of them is in jail today. And even the commissioner of police is been actually giving names and nothing has been done. So are we in a, I don't even know. Every day you wake up, Mr. Elvis, people are dying. Not one, not two. Every single day. And the president is not even saying anything. That is my concern. He's just there. He only attends parties and that's it. And Nigerians are watching. Even the APC members, if it's just the views for them, God, please open their eyes. They should just do the right thing, because we only have one country. We only have one Nigeria. If the country is not going to work, let the people go. Especially the Biafrans, let them go and start.
Madam Remi, please, not only the Biafra anymore, no, because I used to be blind. Now, including you, all they need to divide Nigeria.
We are part of Biafra, whether you like it or not.
So if we are part of it, no problem. But everybody needs to go.
They should give us our freedom.
Exactly, because this is not working. It's not working, no.
Oyewela is in our Niger Delta. How can you explain that?
It's not working.
I blame our leaders. I blame our leaders, our so-called fathers, founding fathers. I blame our Niger Delta. And again,
all our so-called fathers, all of them have been bought. Our traditional rulers, religious leaders.
They've disappointed us. How did they get to this stage whereby they allow these things to happen? Things that come from our own soil. You now allow them to give it to some Northerners and say we are one country. And to be honest with you, Mr. Elvis, I have not seen the NDC chairman. Today, when I saw the man, his own appearance, I became very scared. Wearing glasses like Madam Rita, with no seriousness. His own, oh my God, we need people with, gentleness, with, you know, I don't know how to explain it. I'm not against the man, but the character of the person, I'm suspecting everybody in there. I don't see any seriousness in that part, if you ask me. So I just feel sorry for Peter Obi.
No, Peter Obi, feel sorry for yourself. You know, Peter Obi.
No, that's what I'm saying now. However, whatever happens, Nigeria, they have a long way to go, because Peter Obi, he will not have any problem.
Okay.
But Nigerians are going to suffer, because at this point in time now, look at what is happening. Even the president's wife came and is asking people to go and sell Akara, when other countries are actually doing AI, training people to go to the moon, bringing people out of poverty. You are there asking people in this 21st century to go and do Akara business. But you are giving money to to your APC leaders to buy cars and to give them free fuel for the cars. But at this point in time, the ordinary Nigerians, we have a long way to go. And Bayo Onanuga, who is the mouthpiece of the president, actually came out to say nothing is happening, that Nigeria is working fine. So for that reason, if Tinubu should come back in 2027, everybody, you should just get ready. It's either you die there or you run away, because they are not seeing the sufferings of the people. They just feel everything is okay and nothing is going to change. Unfortunately, I want to talk to the data boys. Your future is being taken away from you. You are just there typing nonsense on every platform, thinking they are giving you change. I feel sorry for your future and for the future of your future generation. Please, Nigerians, we don't know what's going to happen, but Mr. Elvis, I don't know what we need to do. Maybe this labor union or however it is, Nigeria, they need to shut the country down. Nobody should go out to protest, because they don't listen. It's not working for Nigeria now.
Okay.
The only thing that shake them is maybe a total shutdown of the country. Maybe
it not go happen.
Thank you.
I'm sorry to disappoint you. It not go happen. Not be the same people why they see for you.
Now, because
they won't
join
everybody.
You. If this one said we are going for a strike, the other ones will say
exactly. So yeah,
money to different pockets of people.
We are not united. Thank you, ma. Thank you very much, ma. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Remi. Thank you, ma. Black Panther, talk to us.
My brother.
Thank you, my brother. Talk to us.
I was only losing my balance when you told Madam, say, now all of us won't go.
Now. Now everybody now.
And that one, you yourself, you never stand your ground, though. You see you never really understand what you do. You see, never stand your ground.
Who should I never stand my ground? My brother, I don't spend so much time for this country to know that the country needs to be divided. I'm telling you, all these people that are terrorists, all these terrorists that they are calling Nigerians don't supposed to be part of me. Let's be honest. They don't suppose. I'm not seeing it clearly. So yeah, I please, it needs to be divided though.
I want to thank you for doing a great job. We should not be frustrated. We should just load ourselves with informations, and when we load ourselves with information, we'll be able to postulate what's possibility, what is going to happen. You see, what I think here is that Tinubu, the NDC is not going to be deregistered.
I beg, carry your matter and go that side. I don't want all this your statements. At the end, if you don't happen, you can't hide. I don't like them. Just say things I raise. I'm not saying they should be deregistered, but please don't give false hope to anybody.
Not be hope. You see, Tinubu is like this. Tinubu is such a man that we always want to destabilize his opponent. He will do it. He will do it to an extent whereby people will start. If people don't come out to fight, people will go to the end doing it. But there's a possibility that there will be a revoke against his government by his own APC people. Because we are going to get there. Because the whole thing is going to fall on every one of us. Every one of them, whether you are APC or NDC. Because when it comes to a position where one party is in place and is destroying the democratic structure, then Nigeria don't have a face in the international world anymore. And I will stop here. For that woman that was saying, that one that Adeton, Yeah, no, she they kind of like to call itself activists. Where was Adetun when we were fighting against the military? Where was Adetun when we were fighting that Abiola should be restricted? Where was Adetun? Adetun can speak now because he was a comedian. She was a comedian. Talking about my father, my father, my father. His comedy has brought about her putting people together and talking to them, doing the works of APC in disguise. That is what she's doing. If you're a mother, you should take your phone and call those people involved, advise them.
Instead of coming to make a video, exactly.
Instead of coming to make a content to the whole world, supporting and what she's doing now, the APC will be happy. Yes, they will be happy because it's making it known to them that these people are fighting each other. So what is our gain now? What is our gain? Is it to strategize and open it up, or to strategize and
okay?
So that
all right, Black Panther. No company today, because this one are cheating. No come because once you don't talk 8 minutes here, you can't go talk another 8 minutes for panel. Just do your house, they listen to us. Bye.
I get one report I will show you. You go finally say we should be final. You go say I'll do a report for you. I'll get to you privately. Then I go speak and publicly.
All right, no
while.
Say
this content not go work. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Yeah. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I'm done with callers for now. We don't take 2 hours, 26 minutes on presentation, on monologue, and calls. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you so much, Madam Peggy Modi, for the super chat. The only super chat today. I have about 300 people listening to me. The only super chat I get today, and from regular. You know, a new person day here. You watch us every day. We have different range of super chat. $1 day there. They don't use shame, they do them. Maybe not shame. Now they make some of them, they do $1 because you think if you super chat $1, people will look down on you. Listen, if 20 people give me $1, it will help me for my electricity or anything, or my petrol or whatever that I'm doing here, or my effort. So don't look down on yourself. Always click on it to encourage our work. Nigeria is sinking, and those of us that are putting our dedication towards how Nigeria can be better should be encouraged. I appreciate every one of you right there. Oluwatosi, why you can still come phone now? Why you come phone? No come panel, because this cheating way una way the panelists they do so. If you don't talk for phone now, you want to come panel, come they say, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
You tell us no company. Don't worry, call the company now.
No. I go remove this minutes from your minute if you come panel. Cause I not cheating.
Don't worry, when I call, we'll talk out.
All right.
Honestly, the way things are working in the country, it calls for sorrow.
My brother.
You cannot see a woman tell Nigerians that they should go and be frying Akara. Honestly, these people are heartless. But let me come to the panel and then I can talk more. Thank you very much.
We'll see. Yeah. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Now, God will bless you now. Thank you so much, Adewale, for listening to me. God bless you. You're also one of the regulars. Although I was expecting a name I've never seen super chatted me before. That's what I'm expecting, because they're always here. Yes. Adewale is one of the people that super chat us here. So, you know, I'm looking for that names. You watch us every day. You are happy that we are talking. You learn from me. You learn from my wonderful panelists, my callers. You know, our comment section is the most organized comment section ever on social media. I'm taking that pride. Sometimes you encourage us. Many people that have voices, APC don't buy the finish. Yes, now APC don't buy the finish. So we APC don't feel buy. You should encourage us. It's very, very important. You know, I appreciate you all, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Let me move straight to my panelists so we can start talking. Our Dream Nation, thank you very much, my brother, for long wait. I guess you're available to speak. You are not available to speak, and you are the first person here. If nobody can do the panel, call. Now, so you for mute yourself like that.
I see people. I try to put this woman to bed. I beg. Keep my time for me. I beg. I don't want to talk.
All right. No wahala. Thank you. Thank God that we have Mr. Chris here. Mr. Chris, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please,
Yeah.
you have the
Domo, sir.
process.
Good evening,
Thank you,
Mr.
Baba.
Nigeria. Domo. Happy weekend to you. Now, wow, it's Friday again. Before anything, may I quick congratulate our brother, our Dream Nation. Congratulations.
Chris, you come before me, I've been come before you.
you were there for yours now. Where are yours looking?
No mind that.
I remember I said some of your minutes don't go for phone. No? So, like I was saying, congratulations, our brother, our Dream Nation. Congratulations on the birth of your beautiful daughter. The good Lord will bless her and make her a very good girl. She'll grow up to be a good girl and a responsible woman. Not the kind of women that will be telling people to go and be frying akara or all those kind of nonsense. And people, see, Organa Njawaj was saying something now. I go greet all of you now. But there was something Organa Njawaj was saying and it actually touched me. I was trying to encourage people to use the dollar sign, at least super chat. He was saying that there are not many social media influencers that are saying the truth, that the APC has bought all of them. You know that's actually true. Now, very few stations now we go they listen to where you go say, okay, these people they talk the truth. Actually, there are some stations you'll be listening to. You feel like throwing away your laptop through the window. You'll be wondering, are these people even citizens of Nigeria? But if you see a station like this that's able, not just say the truth, balance the truth to the extent, even if panelists they go wrong, they will be called out without any apology, no matter what it is. So you see, it is so difficult to find a station to this that is truthful to the truth. So I beg any person, wherever you are, whoever you are, like Organa Nja was talking, it doesn't have to be anything gigantic. Just do the little you can. Little drop of water makes a mighty ocean. Little drops of water make a mighty ocean. So now that will be my small admonition. And there's another thing you people can still do. You can use the like button. You can use the share button as well. But for this dollar sign, $1 here, $2 here, $3 here, you know, in so doing, it will go a long way. And if you do that, you are also encouraging other people. Because sometimes people will say, I see somebody don't give something, me, I still try to do my own. You know, that's how this thing works. It's like a chain reaction. Well, having said that, people, it's a Friday and it's cold here in Dublin. Surprisingly, yesterday it was hot. I want to say thank you for being a part of this broadcast today. All of you on the comment section, thank you so much. I hope we are all keeping well and fine. May the good Lord continue to bless all of you, the callers, everybody, even the passerby, as Paudua, we always say. I greet all of you, especially Mommy Diaspora. I wish you a very beautiful Friday evening. And thank you so much for everything you do. May the good Lord continue to bless you. Thank you for being that wonderful mommy that you are. And the people with me on the panel, obviously just two of us. Give us our mandate and Oga Alabo. Give us our mandate. It's good to have you on the broadcast today. Today we are sharing this cyberspace and we are ready to eliminate the minds and homes of our teaming supporters all over the world. I know not only our supporters, even those that don't support us, but they like listening to us because they know that we are saying the truth at every point in time. Good evening, all of you on the comment section. Keep the comments rolling and make it civil as you always do. May the good Lord continue to bless you all. Straight away, I'll just delve into the meat of the issues today.
Thank you, Chris, for coming in on that. Sometimes I really do want my panelists to be putting their voices to help me out on this, because some people have normalized it now, hoping or thinking that it's a normal thing to run a broadcast. My people, it's not normal. You know, I don't have evening lifestyle. Now, yeah, they do my evenings since 2022. Now, here I did. I don't go out. I don't drink. I don't party. I don't do nothing. This is a pure dedication, and it needs encouragement. Thank you very much, my brother, for echoing that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Domo, sir. Well, the truth is that some people know that this thing is like this, but sometimes we are just not challenged. That's why we have to keep saying it every day, every time. It can never be too much. So people, like I said, we're just going to the meat of the discussion today. And for some reasons best known to me, I'll just keep the matter of Regina Daniels So that one will really be sweet when other people come to the panel so that we can cross-fertilize ideas properly. Because the direction we may I go come from, I go catch fire. So I go need people to oppose me well, so that the discussion goes sweet. Then I'll move straight to the China Christian genocide thing. See, the first thing I will say, like I always do, if I want to start to the talk, I'll tell you the direction I'm going. Then I'll start explaining. See, I don't know how to put this. Anything China supports, especially in African countries, be very careful. Anything China supports, you know immediately they are gaining something from that thing. Now I'm going to talk to you people with evidence. You see this Christian genocide which China they talk about, they are not concerned about the northern Muslim, they are not concerned about the Christian, they are not concerned about you Nigerians. They are just playing their politics. Because America understands that what is part of the thing that is fueling this insecurity are those mineral resources littered all over the northern part of the country. It is these natural resources, the sites of these resources, that the politicians are paying bandits to kind of cause chaos and confusion, mayhem, destroy the people there, so that there will be confusion, so that they can continue their illegal mining. And this illegal mining they are doing, who are the beneficiaries of this mining? It's China. That's why they wouldn't allow this to stop. They are not saying this because they love you. Because one thing I've discovered with black nations, they are always looking for a messiah. They get easily carried away for the slightest thing you can ever imagine. I wouldn't be surprised if people would be praising China on this. China, don't talk. But I want to ask any of them, how many of una get Chinese passports? The same China one are they praise. Just that alone, maybe we leave that one. So I'll give you a very concrete example. See, if you know Abuja, if you know Suleja very well, there is a place that you take buses to Lambata area if you are going towards Niger State. There used to be a village, not just a village, like a suburban town there. They discovered gold. That was just before I left Nigeria. They discovered gold. I have a lot of friends. We were talking the other day, and I was speaking with one of them. The guy told me that there's nobody in that village again. Say they don't use terrorism, pursue everybody. Immediately, terrorists started attacking that village. After they finished cleaning up the village, guess who are the people doing the mining? The Chinese people. And I've told you guys in Zamfara State, all these things I'm saying, they are with everything. Zamfara State, Zamfara. You see all these containers, this thing they call containers. So now they take a pack sand from Zamfara straight to China. That is even the problem. They don't even bother to refine these mineral resources in our country. That's why I say we have ourselves to blame, especially black nations, not just Nigeria alone. You have that kind of mineral resources. You can't set up factories to enrich your people, to empower your people, so that they can benefit from employment, from everything, from these resources. They are never going to do that. But you encourage the illegal mining of these resources. They don't refine them. They don't purify them. You have no factories. These things are taken back to their countries. They go there, do the refining or whatever they are doing there. They empower their people. At the end of the day, now Chinese, what do they call it? Now military genocide, religious genocide. Now they want to come talk put. That's just one part of the discussion. And the second part of the discussion, you see people that are always quick to come out to defend this Christian genocide thing. For the people that keep saying that, as they kill Muslims, so they still they kill Christian. What kind of argument is that? If that is the case, why are you not teaming up with the Christians so that they put an end to these killings? If they say the terrorists are Muslim, people go say that they profile religion. No, it's not profiling religion. Because I've not seen when the bandits, if they repent, the repentant bandits, have you not watched them on television? What do they swear allegiance to? Is it not the Quran? They go use Quran, swear, say they don't go do this thing again. So what does that tell you? If they were to be Christian, obviously, they will use the Bible. And even be that as it may, I so believe that a lot of Christians, they're actually doing what they are supposed to do. You see people calling out pastors every day, that the GOs, every time. How many times we don't call out the biggest story that the GOs from this platform? Not the last 2 weeks, Ghana was bringing by your research for at that level. We call them out. Me, I support them here. A lot of people come against me. Black Panther not even come, but he called, right for comment section, come against me hard. I think Madam Rita also came against me very hard. That is it. That is what the Christians do. And apart from that, you see every people call today. Nigeria was not still play somebody where they call out pastor, one of the social media influencer. Is it not Peter? I was hearing that one when I was doing some other things. Was calling out all the big men of God, the Christian Association of Nigeria, the camp president, all of them. Was it not calling out all of them? So if you know this thing is not about Muslim, then you call out the people that are doing it. You call out the big shot in the Islamic world to come against these people, to be the people leading against this insurgency and terrorism. It's not only when the government wants to take action, then they will all come out and start trying to balance. I don't know what they are trying to balance. Because life has meant nothing to us these days. What's the name of that lady that called? Now she said, if cats lost for UK, cats, nobody go sleep. Oh, they will print posters, put for everywhere. Have you seen my cats? In just last Sunday, 25 people, 25 from a community. Now, I know what that one mean. Then we are still trying to say it's not Christian, it's not Muslim, it's not this. Is it the name that matters? Somebody is coming to do something about this terrorism. And people say now, oh yeah, night, they want country. Which oil? Which oil do you have? The oil that your people are stealing. You have oil and you are paying so much for a liter of fuel. See Qatar go World Cup, Google them and see. Now part of the oil money, the government, any person we ready to go World Cup, government sponsor them go. Any person we ready, go. It's the oil money. Any course you want to do as a Qatari, any course you want to do in the university, if you cannot do it in Qatar, anywhere in the world you want to go to, they give you money to go. Even small Libya, Libya not doing that with the oil wealth. You keep talking about this oil wealth, something that doesn't even get to you, something that has become a cost to the nation. This is somebody that wants to intervene, no matter how bad the thing is. But at least somebody is picking up and nobody is talking. When the same terrorism was brewing, the time the government of Ebele Jonathan wanted to do something about, or he started doing something, it's not the same 19 other governors that went to go to the US and meet Obama, lay false allegation against Jonathan. And they refused to sell arms and ammunition for him to deal with this insurgency frontally. He went to South Africa to go and rent mercenaries. It was those people that cleared Adamawa and Borno. That was how they were able to conduct election, the 2015 election. The records are there. And when Buhari came, the first thing he did was to disband those people and send them back. It's not the same Buhari that said an attack on Boko Haram is an attack on the North. All these people, these things are history. We are seeing all of them. Everything is right there in our eyes. We see the people that are speaking for them. We've seen Shegumi. We've seen all the activities in the North. We are using the exception to define a group. If you say they are, okay, fine, they are attacking some Christians as well. They are attacking Muslims as well. How many? How many? Is it not the Muslims that are even going against them in the first place? See, Nigerians, unless we are ready to make this country work for everybody, you see this feudal system where the rich will be somewhere, they want to give handouts to the rest of the people. It's not going to work with the people in the South. I just laugh just now. The lady that caught, so many divide, she say maybe Biafra go. Ghana was saying, No, not be only Biafra. Everybody. Nobody wants to remain. Nobody wants to remain. The country is not working for anybody. Even the tribal bigots, it's not working for you. Just because your brother is there, somebody from the same religion is there, you want to support that person. That is why I so much like the way they vote in Edo State, to be honest, especially if it comes to that presidential election. They just look for a good candidate and support. So I don't know. We can't continue like this and we expect that our nation is going to be better. We cannot. It's not going to be better. It's not going to change. Nobody is coming to help us unless we all make that deliberate attempt to put our nation first. And as long as we are ethnically inclined, religiously inclined, it will be difficult for we to put our nation first, because the most educated amongst us, if time reach, we will still support our person. Today, the people in Oyo State, the children that were kidnapped in Oyo State, what is happening there? The whole scene has gone cold. To worsen everything, journalism in this country, now Southwest, they control journalism. It is the Southwest that control journalism, propaganda and everything. Yet, the story has gone cold. Now children will they talk so some as little as 2 years. And we are all going as if, and any person still has the mouth to be talking about what do they call slave trade, to be talking about colonialism. Whereas what we are even doing to ourselves is worse than what foreigners did to us. If you think you are joking, imagine the wife of a president. The wife of a president, could they advise people to make them go fry Akara, make them go roast corn? If corn and Akara are very good business, why you and your husband, why not go they involve? Why not go for fake money for drug? Why? Why not no fry Akara and corn? How come una go forfeit una money for drug? At least what is in the news. Nobody want una go arrest Showore for. That is what we have on the news. So you see the wickedness, the kind of wickedness where we get. This woman is not talking about empowering people, empowering women in a better way, quality education, real business investment, infrastructure that will lift up the people. Talking about roasting corn, frying Akara. Not even in a modern way. From the school fees where they put, that school fees of 300,000 be 200 and something thousand, in some cases 400,000 for university. How many women, how many children you feel use Akara and corn taste and go those their university? How much corn and Akara you go fry to fit buy 1 liter of fuel, 1,000 plus? How much? Even the secondary school, with the cost and everything, how many children you go fit train with Akara and corn? You see the life we live, Black people. You see ourselves. You see that it's always a moral question when we want to blame other people for the failure of our government. It has been how many years? We are still dwelling in mundane things. We have moved from the sublime to the ridiculous. And yes, what we do is to keep blaming people. We are blaming people. Imagine somebody for the West talk about this. I'll just round up. A wife of a sitting president for the Western world go talk something like this. In short, you not go even dream out. I don't finish now. Well, let me hang my boots for now. Hope so we will get time to talk about it.
Okay, Chris. I will come back to you in the next few minutes again. You know, so there are not plenty for panel. So go quick, drink coffee, drink water.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, Wesley. Thank you. All right. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. God bless you. I just wanted it to flow around. Now, let 3 of us there today. Yes, but we still have room for more people to come in case you want to come in. But in case you don't come in, that will also be a blessing for me for this evening to round up on time. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. I want to appreciate Michael Ganemaro. Thank you very much, sir, for all that you do all the time. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much for always being there. In fact, those of you that support me on this channel, I want to personally thank you for not looking at my bad character. My bad character to disregard me. Because at the area where some people take the verse for me with that. You know, once I deliver some kind of submission for a year, they go verse for 378 years. They're not going to ever verse again, rest for the verse again. You know, so I want you guys to know that we, as a human being, you should appreciate more of the people who have the ability to manage, you know, your disability, your wrongs, than the people who are waiting for you to be perfect to manage you. You know, I think you get that right. You know, we're all managing ourselves here. You see the way we lambast at each other on this platform all the time. Look at Oga that is here every day now. There was a time that Oga was tackled on this platform, you know, but he's still here like a father to all of us here. And look at Oga Jonathan just a couple of days ago, you know, as he called my name, Rich, and not listen to him, you know, we fire him, you see. So even though you and I know that what he's talking about, generalization, yes, me myself, I don't support generalization. You know, I don't support. But sometimes when somebody say without not differentiating it, demarcating it, we should just let go. But still, look at, give us our mandate. You know how many times I don't call our names for here? Even Oga Chris that is talking just now, just last week or so, I can't remember, he was talking. I questioned and opposed him that the band man, they talk, say the truth, how it is and all that. So that's how it is. What about Black Panther? What about Madarita that just about less than 2 weeks ago? Yeah. So for me, human beings in life, those that can be with you in the space of your wrong, they learn to have the ability to manage you. These are your people. Not just on this panel. I'm telling you, in life, now your people be that. Those people where just will now only where you good now they deal with you. The day you make mistake, they don't show you. They were never yours. It's just like a man that is rich. You are married. God forbid things can't get as it be tomorrow. Your wife say you don't want you anymore. Or let me even talk about normal relationship. You have a girlfriend. You give her money. The day we don't consider give her, she not they respect you anymore. You shouldn't be angry. You should be grateful to God that, yes, thank you, Lord Almighty, for putting me in this situation to open my eyes to know this person that is with me. Simple. So I want to appreciate you all. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Look, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, although I tell that one saying that January before election, I go drag him. But every day I'm here now, if they join the panel. You understand? So you know what that means? Banters shouldn't be taken personal. That's how it's supposed to be. I appreciate you all, my people. I'm not perfect. My panelists are not perfect. Any submission that we give here, if you know so will not give them well, what you just need to do is to continue from where we stop. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Mr. Alabo, you have the floor, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank God it's Friday. Just sit down and relax. Take your coffee.
If I let them sit down, let them sit down, and may I go make me sit down first.
He get when he even get time.
Still, call baby small. Make I talk. Just so
No problem. I will leave you, but anytime I'm speaking, don't come and interject, please.
No interject. No worry. Thank you. Call baby small. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, greetings to everybody. Thank you very much for allowing us. I appreciate you, Mr. Alabo, for leading for me. Thank you very much. Mr. Elvis, greetings to you, Mommy Diaspora. Greetings. Happy weekend, because weekend starts on Friday. Mr. Chris, thank you very much. Panelist, comment section, I greet you all. Thank you very much for all that you do for the emancipation of our country. The country is being destroyed every day. and it's more being damaged and destroyed now because we have criminals in government. You said something earlier, Mr. Chris. If Remi Tinubu knows that frying akara and pop-off and kuli and roasting corn is a viable business, why didn't she and her husband invest in that business? Now, this one allegedly. Before Tinubu became governor of Lagos State, he does not have any investment in oil and gas. And you can fact check me. He became governor of Lagos State. He owns Orlando. As a matter of fact, if I'm still correct, I think he's the first governor to own filling stations and gas stations in Nigeria, if I'm correct. If my history still serves me right. Now, Tinubu intended to buy a Jeep before he became president in court. He could not buy it. As soon as he became the president in court, one of the first things that he bought was a Jeep. Using all of the Akara car that they can use, he bought that. There was an investment in, I think it's Elf or something, one oil, either oil exploration or something also that he has investment on. Now, if Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Remi Tinubu knows that selling Akara is a viable business, who owns Alpha Beta? This is not allegedly. Tinubu owns Alpha Beta. Alpha Beta, the last time I checked, collects all the tax. The tax collection in Lagos State is done by Alpha Beta. You can fact check me as I'm speaking. Tinubu owns Alpha Beta. And don't be surprised. All of the crying and acrimony and all of the shouting and all of the cry about tax, increasing revenue for the country, internally generated revenue. Don't be surprised if Alpha Beta is already collecting revenue for Nigeria as a country. And who owns Alpha Beta? Tinubu owns Alpha Beta. And several other companies that you don't know. I mean, the Billboard company is owned by his son. If Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Remi Tinubu know that Akara business is a viable business, selling Akara and frying pop-off, roasting corn, frying kuli is a viable business, why is Sheyi Tinubu, why does he own the Billboard company? As a matter of fact, today, if you go to Lagos, you may probably not see any other politician's poster in Lagos State other than the poster of the criminal drug baron. And criminal drug baron, because it's not allegedly, Tinubu forfeited $460,000 for certificates, and the list continues. Now, if Remi Tinubu knows that frying Akara and selling pop-off is a viable business, she told Nigerians before the election that she borrowed money from Shetima's wife, even though we know that one is a big lie. She said she borrowed money from Shetima's wife. Why didn't Remi Tinubu put port and Adogon at the junction of Ikeja roundabout or the under bridge in Lagos Island and be frying Akara? You don't need to borrow from Shetima's wife. Now, there is no humanity on earth that will do this to his own people or our own people. Now, you said also, Mr. Chris, that these guys, the Chinese, they are mining our gold in Zamfara and then other parts of the country, even digging on our earth. Now, in other parts of the world, the gold, the lithium, the bitumen, the natural resources that we have, Nigerians are the ones that will be in charge and not foreigners. More so now, Dele Alake is the Minister of Mineral Resources. Have you had anything from him ever since? No. Do you know how much money is embedded in those mineral resources that this guy oversees? Are you even aware that he may be doing the bidding of their master in chief, Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Because on the ordinary, in other parts of the world, as Nigeria is drilling oil, making money from drilling oil, they tell you the amount of barrel that they drill per day. They should be able to tell you also the amount of gold that was mined every month and how much Nigeria generates from the mining of gold, from lithium, from the earth that is being carted away by the Chinese. Because why? These are our natural resources that belongs to us. So they will not only give you accounts on oil alone, they should also be able to give you accounts on all of the natural resources that we have, gold, lithium, and the likes of them. You tell us how much gold was mined, how much was generated, where the money is, and how the money can be used for the development of the country. But you will not see that happen. More so, they will now tell you that Nigerians should go and fry akara, fry pop-off, roast corn, and also fry kuli and begin to sell. You ask yourself, are these people truly human beings? But like my friend would say, Madam Rita, these guys are probably sworn to a court. And when you do these things, you don't have empathy for your people. Don't be surprised. Most of the kidnappings that you even see today, it is because some of them, they probably even need red oil to even do their sacrifices. These guys are evil. These guys are evil. How a woman, if possibly she carried children for 9 months, she will understand what it means for you to sit down and fry akara for the whole evening, and then your children will go to school the next day. How much you even make as profit from that akara frying? How much? These people, honestly, are I don't know what to call them. This is the height of evil, that supposedly a person that should be regarded as the first lady of the country. It's just like where I live now. Donald Trump's wife will come out and tell Americans, oh, because you don't have any job, go just, man, you can't even fathom it. More so, there is no office of the first lady in our constitution, but you know the amount of money that has been earmarked for this woman. Because Nigerians are talking, they even stop telling you how much is being given to the office of the first lady that is not there in the first place. That means these guys are just allocating money for Remi Tinubu to just get her own largesse and use it how she wants to use it. She will not account for those money. There is no place that she will come back and say, okay, I present the account to you. This was the amount given to me. These are the program that I did. This is how much I spent, and this is how much that is left over. No. Whatever is given to Remi Tinubu has no account. She will not account for it. There is no account for it. And that is where the SPV also comes in. Do you know how much SUV was given to that office? Do you know how much SUV were allocated for that office? And that's why when you look at Peter Gregory Obi, when he speaks, you ask yourself, is this man a Nigerian? You ask yourself that question. Because when he was in Anambra State, there was no office of the First Lady. There were times that Obasanjo wants to come to Anambra, he would tell him, okay, madam, president is going to come here. He will be sleeping here. Let us go and let us go to the law to the staff quarter. Or maybe let's go to an hotel. And once Obasanjo is done, they go back and they dust everything. They go back to their house. That's it. These guys have lost touch with reality. And I know they know what is happening to Nigerians. They know. They get the feeler. They are only deceiving themselves. They know. Forget about what Bayo went to say on our right. They know. They know the feeler. They get the news. They are just coming out with a bold face to say they don't know. They know. They know. Because they are in Nigeria. They know. They know. Now go to the NDC. The registering NDC. Well, if this man called Bola Ahmed Tinubu knows that he has done well for Nigerians, that he has done well in the past 4 years, what is this scared for? And that's why I always challenge and I ask Johnson Emmanuel, can you please come to the panel one day and come talk to us? You just come tell Nigerians what you feel that this man has done that is making him afraid of Peter Gregory Obi, to the point that they now have to go all the way to the register NDC because of logo. We know where this is coming from. They have got a filler. The opinion poll has told them that you guys that they are failure. The opinion poll has shown it that they are failure. And so Asorok is running Elter Scatter. And so the only way to go, like they did to Michael Zakome, is to go this low to want to deregister a party that Peter Gregory Obi is going to run on. Because you know that if Peter Obi is on the ballot before 12 p.m. on the day of election, you've gone back to Lagos. Because you are a failure. No government on the face of the earth, no government on the face of the earth will allow its own people to suffer this much. No government on the face of the earth will allow this. Donald J. Trump said some days ago that if you hurt an American citizen, I'm going to kill you. Every day I think about that comment, about that statement, it gives me joy as an American citizen. If I come to Nigeria, you hurt me, my president will fight, he will kill you. That's what J. Trump said. Hurt a U.S. citizen, you will go down for it. But in Nigeria, man, I have not seen it on the face of the earth. How a government that should care for its own people will so much hate its own people and use their red oil for sacrifices. Man, these guys don't care. They don't care. And so Nigerians, the fight is our fight. How we fight it is what determines how we win it. The fight is our fight. How we fight the fight determines how we win it. Nigeria does not belong to these guys only. It belongs to all of us. And all of us must enjoy the goodness and the abundance of Nigeria because God has blessed us with everything that has to do with life and godliness. So Nigerians, brace up. The fight is getting fierce. The fight is getting tougher. This should not be allowed to happen. Not even a military president will do this. If you are, see, the fight, the cry here is a cry of illegitimacy. And Ayo Maruesi has said it. It is a difficult task to want to promote or market an unpopular government. Johnson Emmanuel, listen and listen well. It is a difficult task to want to promote an unpopular president, unpopular, illegitimate government. It's an uphill task for all of you that support this criminality. Nothing you can say. Is it nail fund? Olule. Is it electricity? Olule. Everything, every of their policies, Olule. So tell me what you want to use to defend this unpopular, illegitimate government. Everything to defend them is Olule. there is nothing you can say. Even primary school pupils, they know who their president should be. Children in primary six, they know who their president should be. So you bring Nefon, Olule. You bring social network, Olule. You bring electoral reform, everything about Tinubu is Olule. Nothing there. So Nigerians, let's brace up. We are not saying we are perfect. We are only crying. We are only here speaking what Nigerians should know. And in our uprightness, we are doing our best. And nobody should come here and tell us what is not evident to the eyes, or even hearable to the ear, or smell by the nose. Everything is Olule. And that's why they will do everything possible to want to frustrate Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. But you know what? He has told us, I will be on the ballot. Let's see how this whole thing plays out. But Nigerians, we cannot fold our hands. These guys are bent on buying all of us. We either buy or they buy or we buy APC. One will happen. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I the mic.
Thank you, Give Us Amanda, for that wonderful submission. Can anyone hear me?
Yes, Ogalabo, they hear you.
Okay. Let me go ahead before we come to Mr. Abdul Malik. Mr. Abdul Malik, thank you for joining us.
Welcome.
And good evening, sir. All right, thank you, my brother Elvis, for what you do. Thank you, everyone. My brother Chris, Give Us Amanda, thank you for that wonderful submission. Mr. Abdul Malik, God bless you for joining us tonight. Nigerians, everyone on the comment section, God bless every one of you. Let's keep doing it. Please help us to use the like button and help us to share this program on your WhatsApp status, on your WhatsApp group. Just see how you can help spread this information so we can sensitize Nigerians who are still in darkness. Let us come together. In your little way, do what you can do to support this program. The only way you can encourage Mr. Elvis is when you like and share and subscribe to this channel, be a member, and your $1.50, anything you can do to support. If you are not comfortable going through that route, you can send through the Naira account for Mr. Elvis, whatever thing. If you don't want people to see what you've done, send there and leave it to stay anonymous. There are different ways you can encourage someone. Let us continue to do that. That is the only way our voices could go far. A new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible, which I strongly believe. Nigerians, we are not doing enough. I know every one of us is opposition who do not support what the bad government are doing. So sometimes when we talk about the opposition, we usually look at ADC, look at the Showore Party, you look at PDP. Okay, we know now we have a PDAPC. And then you look at NDC, Labour Party, or SDP. No, the true opposition is you, the Nigeria people, who want a better life. Because this narrative of opposition looking at a political party, who are the members of the political party? You people who are not political party, who are not members of political party, you are more than all these political parties put together. So you are the strong opposition, Nigerians. So whatever thing that is happening in the country today, anything that affects any political parties affect you. If there is no political party who can represent you, and you allow the same people who are frustrating your life to write off, come with 1 year court judgment because they have bribed them, who don't have judges in Nigeria anymore. All of them have chosen to be useless in the hands of politicians. It's so sad in all their education, in all the things, because sometimes How do you even want to even say about these judges? What is the process of recruitment, getting judges? What are the process when you begin to see politicians' wife, children, and now judges, and now in the court of appeal? Then in future, I'm telling you, this one you are seeing today, if Peter Obi did not come in to be a president, I will continue in this system. In future to come, with the system structure of judges you have, the appeal court, the high court, past judges, children, and politicians, children, and their wife has taken over the space. What you are seeing today in the legal system in Nigeria is a child's play for what will happen in future, because they have infiltrated the system. You will no longer have justice. It will be a selected justice in Nigeria. If you think it's a joke, write today's date down. They are already in the system. They recommend their brothers, they recommend their loved ones who wants to be, they decide who wants to be the judge. It's no longer by merit. In the days of Justice Okuta panel, you hear people who challenge sitting president and said, no, the law must take its place. And today, do you have any judges who can stand and say you want to challenge Tinubu? It's everything, not to let us not mention Tinubu. Who wants to challenge Nyesom Wike? Have you ever heard that Nyesom Wike lost any case in the court? Even anyone that you think they give any judgment that is contrary to what you want, is someone who is incalcitrant to anything rule of law. He will go ahead and continue to do the thing. Then finally, at the end, Supreme Court will give it to him. You see what they did in PDP? Yes. At the beginning, the lower courts, people pay the other fashion we are celebrating. Oh, Appeal Court said this, they will celebrate. Supreme Court will destroy the everything. That is how they work. Nigerians, I said we are not doing enough. If you want to wait for 2027, we have to start it now. These people are testing the water. They are looking at your reactions. And they have noticed that you have moved on. You have nothing to do. They are testing you. They have tried a lot of things. You people do not understand when politicians are bringing in some things. They hide under a lot of things in testing the water and see how people will react. Imagine this kind of thing. You said you love Peter Obi, and this is the new face. You Nigerians that are hoping that, oh, NDC will be the new face. And this is happening. Nobody is shutting down if it is Lokoja, wherever that court case came from. Let's begin to face the institution. I keep saying it. Irrespective of who appointed you, how you were recommended into the justice system, it doesn't really matter. It is your choice. But what we understand that institutions are meant to work for the interest of the country and for the people, and not for who put them there. So that is why I say, Nigerians, let us continue to hold these individuals. INEC is messing up. We don't care whether Tinubu appoint them. It's swore an oath to protect the constitution of Nigeria, not the constitution of Tinubu. So when we begin to attack this individual, go after them. If we begin to go after them, hold them responsible for every mistake, every pain they are causing Nigeria, these things will stop. Use some people as an example. When we begin to go after them and drag them, whichever process we can drag them within the ambit of the law, it is allowed. Things must be done in the right way. We cannot be having conflicting judgment that will just stay, they will just plan. They know that it's weekend. They brought this judgment over the weekend. Why did they do it? No media houses will carry. Most of them have closed. Most of them is Monday to, all this big talk you will see is Monday to Friday talk, like a Rise News Morning Show. You will see people. It's Monday. Weekend people are busy. They will busy attending marriage, attending wedding, burial. So before Monday, the issue is gone.
So they know how to plan this thing. Or another thing will come up. This is a serious issue. If we allow this to stand, that judgment to stand to the extent of going to the appeal court, and people are keeping quiet, what are you going to the court? Do you have the court? Are you the one that owns the appeal court? Let us begin. We are the people who own the country. We own the law. The law are made for us, and it should also be corrected by us. We have a decision. The constitution is for the people to say no. We cannot accept this kind of thing. Whoever that brought this judgment, the Judicial Council should look into this kind of judge. So we have to face these institutions and see how we can hold these individuals accountable. Let them come and account. How did they come up with this kind of judgment? The court have said, no, everybody, Nigerians, go and look. How do you say a two-finger looks like a broom? My brothers and sisters in Nigeria, how can you tell me, go and check the NDC logo and tell me how NDC logo look like APC logo? Every one of you to tell me, because this is the bone of contention. This is the problem, the reason they refuse to register the party when they are supposed to register. Until a judgment came and said, no, this logo does not look alike. Please register this party. And they did that. INEC did not go to appeal. Today, somebody from whether Yayabelo house, I don't know where it come from, and just said this is what they will come up. They throw it from any local place. They know how to plan this thing, and everywhere is quiet. And as I'm telling you, this weekend, you will see what will be burning. It will be the Fulani, Hausa people, and very dark man. Will not end. It will continue this weekend, and all this issue will overshadow what is happening, the court judgment against the NDC. The APC machineries on social media will flood other issues to override this court case. And Nigeria will not see anything to talk about this court case except for those things that the APC machineries will flood in the internet. Nigerians must wake up and take back our country. I have been crying and saying, if we want to win 2027 election, we must start the process now. Starting the process now does not mean about primaries or all those things people are talking about. Mean us looking at the loopholes, the error, the things we think from the election that happened in Ekiti State and the by-election that happened across the country. We have seen a lot of loopholes, the new strategy, even the one that happened in Abuja. Up to today, none of us is talking about those things. We are waiting until 2027 and people will say it will not be. When it gets to that time, they will rig and everywhere will be quiet. But we can correct that mistake now. If we begin to hold our neck and say, no, this is what the people want, you must give it. We lock the INEC office and said, no. We go to this court, appeal court and everywhere, we say this is what we want. We block the National Assembly, we say this is what we want. Nigeria will be a better place. But if we continue to remain silent and we are saying, oh, looking Peter Obi and say Peter Obi is frustrated. You are the frustrated person, Nigerians. I know Peter Obi has put a lot of his resources, but it's nothing. It's nothing to him. It's nothing to him. You are the one that need to be free. Peter Obi is a free man. He's well to do, and he's doing very well. If he live today, that I don't want to be a president, he will not be a hungry man. His generation to come will never be hungry. He has work, and he has protect his generation. But you on the street, you don't even have a job. You don't know how your tomorrow, the future of your children. You have to take this decision today to fix your country. Stop looking at Peter Obi or wait for him to come and start a protest. That is a big mistake you are making. Take back your country. This 2027 election, we'll keep saying, is between the Nigerian people and the APC government. It is not a Peter Obi fight. Take this responsibility upon yourself. That is when we begin to make the right decision. But if we continue to say it that opposition is only NDC or ADC, all those political parties, then we're getting it wrong. Let us take it upon ourselves that we are the opposition. So that when you make that decision, this will not stand. This is an injustice. Not seeing it as if it's injustice against NDC or its members. See it as injustice against Nigeria. The Nigerian people are the ones suffering. So when we begin to think like this, I think we will get a better place and stop. These people you are seeing in power today, they don't have feelings. They don't have a heart of human being. Anybody who is in that nation, who have a criminal issue or criminal record of that nation, of your own president as alleged, how do you think that man will have empathy? How do you think that man will have any heart? The only thing the heart they have is heart of stone. How to use power. That is the kind of heart they have. They don't have a feeling to think you are hungry. You can see how his wife is talking. They don't care about you. You can see an advisor on media. That old man, Ebaya Nonoga, will be telling you that there is no hunger in the country. Then when somebody like that, who always speak with the president every day, is giving the president information that the Nigeria is moving well. So how do you think, even with the man, but Tinubu, which every one of us know, is a man who have people outside who tell him, but because he's heartless, he does not have a heart, he doesn't care about you. It's about how he wants to build his empire, take over Nigeria, control the system, every penny. He has to decide how that money goes in Nigeria. That is what Tinubu is after. It's not after to develop your country or to make anything positive for you, the people of the country. Is it the people you are sitting down, you want to watch them, to have a second opportunity to come for 2027? We must start the process to stop them today. You're wondering why the wife of a president, with all the resources as their disposal, these people own the resources of the Nigerian people. You are now telling us that you have to come and be using money and be giving us peanut, calling it palliative as if we are prisoners. Instead of using the resources to create jobs that is available at your disposal, you control the resources. You are not investing in infrastructure. You are not investing in building factory. You are not creating jobs to make people, make life easy for people. But you are proud that you are the president and the first lady, as you people have given yourself the title. And under your watch, people are suffering. You are now giving them peanuts, coming to give them grain for people to be taking instead of you to put things in place. Teach people how to fish and put that fish there for people to see so that they can have access to job opportunity. They can have access to better quality education. You people fail. You fail to do that. Then you will come out of our resources. You will take from the back and claim that you are helping Nigerians. I don't know. God is a merciful God. He said he show mercy to who? If not, who are we to question him? Who would you say Tinubu is the image of? Image of God. Remi Tinubu, image of God, a pastor. People of this heart. But who are we to question God? He show mercy to who he choose to show mercy to. But we, the people of Nigeria, are suffering. We are crying to you, the God Almighty. Will you allow millions of Nigerians to continue in this pain while few wicked people continue to thrive? This is not fair. We are still your image, and we are in pain. And these people are going. People are dying. I know you are not a God that is sleeping. Nigerians are frustrated. Please let us come together. Let us unite. A lot is happening. A lot of things is going wrong in our country. If we continue to sleep, if we continue to just overlook these things people are bringing, before you wake up, these people have already taken over a lot of space. There will be no place for you to put your head again. They are taking your houses. They are demolishing your houses. They are reclaiming a lot of things that you own because they want to take it and give it to their people. Then you will not have a place to stay. And yet, all of you are still tribalistic. All of you are saying still a Miloko. Give him another chance. The rain is falling on everyone, not just one in the east, neither one in the south, not in the north, but across the country. It's raining on everyone. If you wish, you want to still sit at the fence and continue for them to push you through the wall, push you through the deep sea, push you through the fire, and you still want to continue that way, it is your choice. All of us na go suffer. And some of us who are shouting will not even suffer it with you. Because if you look, most of us, we are much better than some of you who are saying, let him continue. But you, who the situation of country have changed your behavior, changed your attitude, the things you never wish to do in life, your integrity is being destroyed as it is today in Nigeria. Because you find yourself doing things you don't want to do. Because you decide to allow criminals to control and manipulate you. A new Nigeria is coming. And that new Nigeria is possible if only every one of us will stand up to our responsibility and hold these individuals accountable and take back our country. Thank you, everyone. Mr. Adumali, please speak to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Alabo, for that submission. God bless you. Yes, Mother Suberi, thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. My brother Abdul Malik, please talk to us so that we have our final submission. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Remi Tinubu, he said that he encouraged women to open business, Akara business, the Kunikuni business. For me, it's an hypocritical words because I see no reason why last time when they abducted Oyo school's children, he went there to go and donate car for ladies, for APC ladies there, right? Okay, why can't her encourage those ladies to open Akara business or Kuni business? But he went there last month to go and donate cars for those women. You see, even last year, is the one that encouraged Nigeria to start farming in their garden. How many quantities of food are you going to produce in your garden? How many hectares of land in your garden? How big your garden is? The woman, I don't understand, because for me, what he's doing is just like he's playing with Nigeria intelligence. Yes. Because I see no reason why you are encouraging people to open Akara business. How much are they going to get in that business to feed to meet up their livings? It's not advisable. It's there for you to talk to your husband. Even though you want to empower those women, why can't you open like technical something where women will learn skill, handworks? Yes, it's better than you encourage people to go and open Akara business, Kuni business. Are you kidding me? But you yourself, you went to Oyo last time to go and buy women, APC women, jeeps there. Okay, why can't you encourage those women to open kuni and Akara business? I don't know. This woman is like when you marry, if you are doing wrong, if your husband is doing wrong, the woman will advise the man, or if the woman is doing wrong, the man will advise the woman. But two of them, no one advise each other. Imagine, I don't understand. It's like they know what they are doing. They are playing with Nigeria intelligence. Akara business, what are they going to do with Akara business or kuni business? How much are they selling kuni? I don't understand. Sometimes I surprised. Because the way the woman is talking, it's like you don't even reason before she talk. Now you say that if you really want to empower women, is that empowerment? This kind millennium nowadays life. Akara, somebody that graduated, you don't have joy. You're trying to do an open Akara business along the street. Why can't you talk to your husband and put all the 36 states in Nigeria to put technical school where people will learn handwork, skillful something, so that we benefit them in the future? Yeah, look at China, small kids, they do practical, they produce, they manufacture. Yeah, they produce phones, all those drone. I don't understand. Nigeria, we are getting the kind of mentality, all those people, they say they are graduated, but the kind of school they go, I don't understand. Yeah, it's not to go school. It's good to go school, but when you go school, know what you go for the school. It's not school go into you. Yeah, it's like school go into them. They don't go school. Yes, because you cannot expect somebody who graduated to go and open Akara business or kuni business. What is going to get there? What is the profit? We know all business is business, but that one is not advisable. This kind of millennial world now we are. Yeah, it's not advisable. Even the last time you say people should go and be family as they are guiding. Instead of for you to talk to your husband to tackle insecurity. Your guiding, how many hectares of land in your guiding? How many quantity of food are you going to produce in your guiding? Man, those people, I don't understand the way they're hypocritical ways. It's very sad. Bandits have the audacity to block Akure Bini Road. And we say we have soldier, we have police, we have navy, we have everything. And I believe they've been there like how many hours? There is no police, there is no soldier, there is no navy, there is no air force. Yes, and which is not supposed to be.
Thank you, Margarita.
And they used to soldier, all those police, they used to mark roadblock everywhere in the country, right? Okay, where are they that period? That particular period, those bandits block that road. Are they vanished? Government, they are the bandit. Yeah, they are the bandit because they signal themselves when they want to operate anywhere, they will tell them not to come. Police will not near there that particular hour. Yeah, that is what they are doing. They signal themselves. They are the bandit. Unless the day Nigeria will know that the government, they are the bandit, they are using it for political aspect. That is where Nigeria will know that, okay, let's fight those politicians. Yeah, they are the one who cause all those katakata in the country, not me and you. Yes, look at what happened yesterday. Those all those people that abducted those Oyo school children. Is it not pastor that was the catch person supplying them guns and bullets? Just imagine. They are everywhere in the region. It's for we to feed those people out, understand? Because I see no reason why you say repent. Who repent what? Somebody that will buy somebody, you want if we repent how? If you repent, we will stick by. You will stick by somebody. There is nothing like repent. Either he go to jail. Repent what? He cannot repent. Because he has been to his blood. How can he repent? We have a long way to go in that country. Unless everybody will come together, because if APC continue to 2027, it's not here. They will implement that tax. Yeah, Nigeria will hear it. They will hear double what he has facing now. They will hear times 3 of it. This very particular time is just little. They need to fight and get those people out from that office. Yes, the registered NDC party is not going to be possible for me. They just want to see the reaction of Nigeria. How people will feel, how people will react. They are just testing the ground. That is what I see. They will not register APC. For what purpose? How? For what aspect? Why are they going to register APC? NDC. They are not going to register NDC. They just want to see how people will feel, the reaction people will take, if they can make the moves. Yeah, that is what they are doing. I don't believe they will do that. Okay, they register the NDC. Okay, what next? If ADC now is in the court, right? Now, NDC. Okay, what party remain? There is not going to be any party or opposition party opposition party. Only APC. It cannot possible. They will not do that. They are just trying to know how people will react. Yeah, that is what I feel. Until Nigeria will come together and fight those people out. The politicians, they are the problem of the country. You see, bandits, I don't defend bandits. You see, bandits, they are Muslim, right? You will ask your question yourself. Why are they killing? They are the same fellow Muslim. They say they are Muslim, but they are killing Muslim every day. Okay, you say you are a Muslim, but why are you killing your fellow Muslim? If really you are a Muslim, that does not make sense. Yeah, you need to ask yourself that question.
Abdul Malik, if they don't kill their fellow Muslim, who you say me they can't kill?
No, that only no.
No, nah, because if they were killing other people now, maybe that would be nice according to your statement, right?
No. There is
Mr.
Elvis,
Yes.
let me even say this to Mr. Malik. So now, with what you just said now, but those people that died in Plateau just 2 days ago now, 25 people that were killed, those are not Muslims.
Do you see some
people that were killed in Plateau just and before now? Mr. Michael that was beheaded, he's not a Muslim.
I know, no, you know, there is a reason why I say that. They are killing everybody in the country, Muslim, Christian. That's why they are bandits. You understand? I'm not telling you that I'm not defending them. It's what I heard somebody said. They are bandits. They are killing Muslim, both Christian. You understand what I mean? I'm not telling you I'm defending them, but I'm just telling you what I observe, what they are doing. But that's what I'm telling you.
All I would just say at this point is, whatever the agenda may be, as Christian as America is Christian today, there are still Muslims here, and nobody is chasing anybody. Whatever the agenda may be, Nigerians, we need to rise up, because Turkey is not far from us. These guys, they have an agenda and must not be fulfilled. If we all sleep, we all will buy. If If we all sleep, we all will buy. If we all sleep, we all will buy. Because let's open our eyes and our senses. Like when I always, let's open our eyes and our senses. These guys, they have an agenda, and it was not
Mr. Give us a minute. You are right, but me, I believe that those people they are doing this. There are people that are sponsoring those people just because of their particular.
Mr. Malik, forget about sponsor. Whoever sponsor them, they themselves they are evil on their own. It will take. What will it take somebody to come and pay you, Malik, to go and kill somebody else? Tell me. What will
Because
it take?
they are illiterate.
Forget illiterate. Okay, hold on. Forget illiterate. Don't they eat food? Don't they eat food? Don't they trade? Don't they need a knack? And you are saying you are illiterate. They are also evil.
That's what I'm telling you.
Listen, both them and their sponsors should be looked for and be brought down. Both them and their sponsors. Look for them and bring them down.
Yes, I said I agree with you. They are illiterate because they don't know anything. Just like you that you know something. How can somebody wait now? You know somebody is telling you. If somebody is telling you, you only always accept your own. We are in the same page. Just like you that you know something now. No matter how much somebody give you to go and buy somebody, you cannot do it because you know what they are doing. Because then they don't know, they are illiterate. I don't understand why they are doing it. Yeah, that is the reason why. Because you that you know something, you can never do it. Because you know that it's not good. Yes, no matter how somebody convince you, you know that it's not good. Apart from to even buy somebody, say there is somebody, something somebody will say to you. You know this is not right, you will not accept. Yes. Because they don't know anything, I don't understand. It's not normal something, but it's the government. The government need the government need to be questioned. Because according to, they say they know their address by their name. Okay, why can't they go after those people? Yes, they know them, but why can't they go after them? Look at that kind of bandit block a road, government road, for how many hours? There is no police, no soldier, nobody come. Is it possible that country? It cannot possible. That show you that the government, they are the bandits.
Mr. Malik, you said they are illiterate. If they see trailer they come now, then go stay for road.
This is like, you know, it's
no,
like,
now if they see trailer, hold on now, if they see trailer they come, we go kill them, then go stay for road.
They will not stay for road, they will stay for road.
Even madman where they craze. If you see trailer, you know go stay for road. So
you know go stay for road.
They are not
true. You are right, you know stay for road. What I say is that somebody will not give you money to go ahead, no matter the billions. Because you know that is not good. Because you know something. Yes. That's why I tell you, they are illiterate. Something that you don't know is bigger than you. What do you want me to call them? Yes, because they don't know anything. Something that you know that this is not good. If you do this, people will look you somehow. Okay, why are you doing it? Yes, if you are not illiterate, ignorant. All I see is that the government, they are the problem of the politicians, because they are sponsoring those people to cause anarchy everywhere in the country. Thank you very much, Mr. Evans.
Okay, Abdul Malik, thank you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. Okay, we have Madarita just coming in. Madarita, good evening to you, man. Thank you. I beg, talk to us.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Elvis, my lovely mommy, Lami.
Thank you very much.
To everybody in the comment section, and greetings to Prince Alabo, Mr. Chris Dublin, my friend, Give Us Our Mandate, and Mr. Abdul Malik. Good evening. I'm just going to continue from where Abdul Malik started from. And this is a conversation that, you know, not a lot of people like to talk about it, especially on social media, but there are things that needs to be addressed. Abdul Malik, when you made that statement, it's because give us our mandate. I wish you didn't interrupt him, because I wanted to see the end of that statement and where he was driving at. So I am going to be presumptuous by saying that you made that comment because you are trying to equate the fact that it's not the people who are Muslims, or rather the ideology, you know, the Islam ideology is not just about, or let me put it in this way. I think, like I said, I'm being presumptuous because you were not allowed to finish your statement, but I sensed where you were coming from or where you were driving at. You were trying to say that these people who are Muslims, which is true, they are Muslims, they are murdering Muslims and Christians. So I don't understand why you're sounding like a Nigerian government to tell us that, okay, it's not just the Christians that they are killing, it's the Muslims as well.
No, sorry for that. I'm not sounding like Nigerian government. There is a reason why I said it. You understand? Let me explain to you.
Can you just see?
Let me wait 1 minute. 1 minute. Let me explain. Let me explain to you. Let me explain. Let me explain to you. You say they are Muslim, right? Okay, which is we know they are Muslim. Why are they killing their fellow Muslim and killing other people too? I want to ask you that question.
Are you done? Okay. I am not a Muslim. I can never, ever be a Muslim. So I cannot decide or decipher the mentality of somebody who is practicing something that is related to violence, control, taking over, subdue. Is part of that ideology. Nobody can convince me. Please read your surah, read your Quran, everything is written. So there is a justification for anybody who is practicing that ideology that what they're doing is right. Now, coming down to the fore, they tend to politicize it or to disguise to make it seem like, oh, it's not just about Islamizing Nigeria. After all, we are also taking down the people who also practice our ideology. Don't kid me here. Please, this trickery.
Please. Where is it written?
Let me finish. I am not a Muslim. Go and do your research. I have done my research.
Where is it written? According to you, you said it.
It is my prerogative to go and read verses in this ideology that says decapitating or taking down people and taking over. I have videos of teachers in this ideology talking about it. You know,
we are not talking about video. You say about Surah.
This is the reaction I get from people with that ideology. I'm assuming that you are a Muslim because of your name. That's my assumption. You might not be or whatever, but please, can I just finish? Every time you talk about people with this ideology, or when you try to address something that is not right, they are so quick. It's not just about Nigerian thing. I have seen it in every Muslim from the different parts of the world that I have met. There's this quick thing to attack you when you are addressing something that is clearly seen. Like what VDM said about the North. Was it a lie? But see, Nigeria has a problem with Nigerians. Most Nigerians, most, M-O-S, most. So when I'm saying most, 80% of Nigerians, educated or not, they have issues with comprehension when somebody is speaking about an issue, any kind of issue at all, any kind of issue. There's a tendency for them to drop what you're trying to say and pick the one. They pick what you're saying. They've not heard everything. No, they don't understand or comprehend where you're driving at or what you're saying. They only pick what they feel they don't like. And that's why when VDM was explaining about the northern politicians are not helping the North because they turned them into beggars and amajiri, this same sickness of not being able to comprehend, majority of Nigerians, this same sickness of not trying to comprehend what he was trying to say, they only picked, oh, you are insulting Arewa. They only picked, oh, we are not beggars. That's the only thing they picked. They didn't listen to his entire conversation. That is what I experience sometimes in this panel. It's a Nigerian sickness. It is. And I have identified it. I have come to accept it. And I know that the only way to deal with it is to keep explaining and keep explaining until they get it. What I'm trying to say, Mr. Abdul Malik, is the fact that you made that comment, like I said, I am just going to be presumptuous because you just told me now that you will ask me that question. Why are they killing their fellow ideological persons along? I cannot answer that question because I am not practicing that ideology. Because those people would say, oh, these ones, you are supporting, you know, the haram people, or what they call the infidels, are the ones that are not practicing. So because you're supporting them, I will buy you. It is written in their books. Hello, I'm not even lying. I'm not even being presumptuous or casting aspersions because you feel I don't like them. Why would I not like a human being that God created? But I may not agree with your ideology. That's fine. But I can say it's a cancer to our society. It's a cancer to the North. And you see something. Sometimes the people in the Nigerian army who are from the North, what binds the North together is one ideology. Everybody knows that. So somebody who is in the Nigerian army will feel that, this person is also practicing what I'm practicing. After all, before they decapitate anybody, they call the name of their God and they do it in the name of their God. I will not want to kill my fellow brother. Apart from the tribal thing, the religious thing is there. Or rather, I call it an ideology. The ideological thing is there too. So it's a problem. It's a problem. They refuse to take down the people who have murdered people. And by the way, they are not bandits, Mr. Abdul Malik. I would like to correct you on that, sir. They are killers and they are terrorists. There's a difference. Because Buhari's government systematically didn't want to put his ideological brothers under the auspices of terrorists, but it was easy for them to put the people for Biafra as terrorists. But he was so careful because he wanted to soft pedal what they were doing. So the word terrorist is a big word in the world. To say they are bandits. And Nigerians, as usual, followed up with that word. I keep any social media page I watch, and the person is talking, and they use the word bandit. I always make a comment, please correct. They are not, they are terrorists. They are murderers, period. Period. That's what they are. So you saying that now, I just feel like there's nothing to exonerate an ideology that is causing problems because they buy people with the name of their whoever that they call. That's what happens before they start committing that act. So what else can you tell me now that is different or that I am lying? It's in the book. It's there.
Can I choke you?
I don't want to go into divulge into that because if you want to talk about that topic, I would like to be by myself with whoever wants to challenge me on that issue of that ideology. But I'm not going to go there. I'm just trying to respond to what I think that you are trying to do here. That's why I say you are sounding like the Nigerian government. Because in Nigerian government, we always say, oh, it is not the Islamization of Nigeria. After all, they also attack their fellow Muslim brothers and sisters. It's there. That's why I said it sounds like what the Nigerian government is saying to the international community when we talk about Christian genocide. I cannot listen. I cannot overemphasize it enough. There is a Christian genocide in northern Nigeria. Nobody can tell me that. We all saw those graves. It was not AI. We all saw those communities who are predominantly Christians. Nobody can tell me it's AI. What does that interpret? When that midget from Kaduna, Erefa was the governor of Kaduna State. Are you trying to tell me that you don't know what was happening in Kaduna? The village that was taken down, they were all Christians. What did he do? Please do your research. I'm not here to teach anybody. The internet is free for everybody as long as you have data. It's free. Do your research. That's why I don't like to have, conversations that it doesn't serve anybody or doesn't serve me. I just end that conversation. There's no need. There's no need because the information is there. The facts are there. The truth is there. It's not just reading. Videos are there. You can even see, thank God for the internet age that we are in. There are video evidences. There are people speaking and supporting this kind of behavior. But people will not want to listen to me because if they are practicing that ideology, their mind right now, I'm predicting, many of them is their mind right now. She's attacking us. She's attacking our religion. They are not even here. See, that's why I say comprehension is a sickness for most Nigerians. It's a sickness. In their mind, I hate them. That is how they, because they've only picked because I mentioned their religion or their book. That's the only thing they pick in everything that I said. It's so common. It's so common. And I'm not surprised. So going back to, that's just what I'm sorry I spent more time. I don't really spend much time in that topic because that's like a full day topic. Now going back to, Mr. Elvis, I didn't watch whatever he presented, but going back to what Remi Tinubu has said, what she feels that the Nigerian woman or the Nigerian, her husband said, give them it's not corn or whatever, that's why they gave him that nickname, Agbado and all that. He recruit people in the Nigerian army. It's 4 years, almost 4 years already. We haven't seen that he's recruited any of the young people or the touts and the louts in Lagos State, all of MC Olomo's boys. He didn't recruit them to the Nigerian army to give them corn and so they can protect the country. No, there was no recruitment as far as I'm concerned. In fact, I think the Nigerian army were even begging Nigerians to come and join the army because they feel that they were outnumbered, or rather the number is dwindling down. It's so sad, very sad that in the 21st century, these are the kinds of leaders that we have. We have wicked leaders who are in a bubble of maybe in the 1980s, the 1970s, who have a mentality that anybody who is not up to my standard, this is where you should be. I repeat, they are telling you, just like what the northern leaders are doing to the northerners, they are telling them this is where they should be. Continually be a beggar, continually be an amajiri, continually be my gate man. In fact, it's so funny. Anyway, I don't want to talk about my northern stories today, not today. But what I just want to say is that Remi Tinubu, she's not out of touch. I don't believe she's out of touch. I don't believe Remi Tinubu is out of touch about the modern woman or what a woman should, what the modern Nigerian women or modern Nigerian girls should strive to be. She's not out of touch. Let us remove that from our mentality. She's not out of touch. Even the man from Bodilon, he's not out of touch. Bayo Onanuga, he's not out. These people, they are not out of, they are very, very up to date. They are not analog in any way at all. They are not analog. They are very, very digital. In case you don't know, I'm telling you now. What is going on is they are wicked. They are wicked. I don't know another adjective to describe that is good for social media to use, but they are wicked. Obviously, you have stopped me. Okay, let me stop here. I hope I remember all the things that I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother. You said it all. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Please, can you give me seconds?
Go ahead.
Yeah, you know me, I don't talk something that I don't have evidence, or I don't talk emotional. No. I'm not telling you I supported them, but just a question I asked. You understand what I mean? And yesterday, I believe I post something on WhatsApp group, right? And you tell me that you believe it is AI, but I tell you it's not AI, which is you see the reality, right? I don't talk something that I don't know.
You were trying to say a pastor was part of the people that... Mr. Malik, please, we're not children here. I'm assuming, I want to ask you officially, are you a Muslim man?
I'm a Muslim.
Okay, that explains it all. What you posted in the group yesterday, I know what you were trying to do. I have seen those things before. You were trying to make it at par, a pastor was also part of this, because we have been preaching and saying the people who are practicing this ideology, this is what they're doing. So you didn't make it clear, but it was so obvious to the naked eye, to anybody who has sense.
I didn't make it clear.
You know what? I don't want to have this conversation. Abdul-Malik, I don't want to have this conversation with you. Thank you.
All right, Abdul-Malik.
Okay, Mr. Davis. Okay.
Let's leave that. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. We have two people on the panel that have not said anything at all. F. Emmanuel, it's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Good evening, sir. Talk to us.
Etumuleke bouquet, my brother. I
For
hail
this
you.
situation, where we did,
Etumuleke bouquet. Better go
I
look for
agree.
better go look for a frying pan. We could fry akara. That's the way to go now.
That's what they talk.
Uh-huh. Anyway, I greet every one of you as usual. My beautiful sister, I heard your voice. I'm happy you're on board. Thank you for your wonderful submission. In fact, you've said almost half of what I wanted to say. Thank you to hear your voice again. And to my gentlemen at the panel, I greet you too for all your wonderful submissions. Mommy Diaspora, Mommy Koye, according to Rita. I don't know what that means, but I know it's a greeting in Edo land. Thank you, Ma, for all you do. Then Mr. Evix, more elbow, more grease in your elbow, more strength to what you do daily. My prayer for you is that your strength will not fail you. I know the more you look, the less you understand, but it is well, with our country. A quick one. Let me just say something. You see, this woman called Remi Tinubu, first of all, she's a hypocrite. Correct, hypocritical package human being. That's what she is. It doesn't matter whether she's a wife of a president. And that at this point in time, she does not deserve any of my respect because what she's practicing is hypocritical politics. Few months ago in Aso Rock, she claimed that women should start doing agriculture. She start planting around the house. She did a video where she was just doing rubbish in the name of agriculture. Meanwhile, she shall not be doing agriculture before they go to Aso Rock. Suddenly, Aso Rock has become a place where to plant things. That's hypocrisy one. Now, hypocrisy two. Last week or last 2 weeks, he gave APC women cars. Cars. Now she's coming with Akara. Akara. Kwili, and corn. You can see the same thing her husband did. I will give them agbado. I will give them cassava. I will employ 2 million youths into our military architecture. How far? How far? How are these people pretending as if they are toiling with are they dealing with children? Is Akara that will sustain? Is it the level in which she has reduced Nigerian women? Akara, for crying out loud. Akara that my wife will just fry here, few Akara and give to the boys to have a taste of Akara as a breakfast. That what should be Nigerian women should be frying as a way of livelihood. Where she lives in mansion, doling out billions. What a pretense, what a hypocritical human being she is. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate we find ourselves in this kind of situation. And for our Abdul Malik, I want to say something. I understand you arguing with Madam Rita. See, Abdul Malik, there is Christian genocide. You made a point that are they not also killing Muslims? Okay, if they are also killing Muslims, let the Muslims also shout that there is Muslim genocide. Let the equation balance, is it not? As Christians are shouting, let the Muslims also be shouting so that the equation will balance. Yes. And who are the killers? Are they not the Muslims? Are they not the Muslims? They are Muslims. That's the point. They are Muslims. How many Christians did you see they carry gun and be buying his fellow Christian? How many? We can say none. So let's not make an argument that does not hold water. Let's not just make that argument at all. It doesn't make sense. Please, let's focus on how to redeem our country from these criminals. Please. That for the registering ADC, you see, I couldn't come on board yesterday because I was so busy. That police, this thing they signed into law is a calculated. You see this drug baron, he does not do anything that does not benefit him. I want you guys to know that. Anything that will benefit Tinubu is what Tinubu will do. Now he has already captured about 30 or 32 state governments, state governors. So his strategy, so they call him Mr. Strategist. So his strategist now is that all these state governors that he has captured, they have defected to APC. He will give them, he will empower them by this state police, so that the rigging will go. He's a strategist in a negative way, not in a good way. Selfish and negative strategist, that's what he is. So that is why he passed this into law. Why didn't he pass it right the one he removed subsidy? When he was saying subsidy gone, why didn't he also say, okay, from today, state police? How many minutes did it take him to remove Fubara in government? In my state, how many minutes did it take him? He didn't even wait for the approval of the Senate. He went ahead. He went ahead to remove the governor and the state House of Assembly. That tells you this guy is after anything that will benefit him, anything of interest to him, personal. Tinubu will go all out to get it done. But come to Nigeria, forget it. The cry of the people, no way. No way. That is the government we are talking about. It's a shame. Then finally, for the North, you see, our people say when two brothers get into the room and talk, and they come out smiling, I guarantee you they have not told themselves the truth. They have not told themselves the truth. They lied on each other. But when they come out angry, frowning, know that they have really spoken truth to each other. You know why? Because the truth, very, very bitter, bitter than bitter leaf. If you have tasted bitter leaf before, bitter than bitter leaf. So that's how the truth is. So very dark man has pinpointed the truth, what happens in the North. I grew up in Kaduna. Kaduna is my real grew up place. In fact, I was born in Port Harcourt, 3-month-old baby before I was taken to Kaduna then. So I grew up virtually in Kaduna. I know what that very dark man is talking about. It's 101% truth. Because if these politicians are not using their children for politics, by now, the powers that these people have held over the years is enough to transform the North. It's either their president or their vice president. So why can't they transform the states? Why can't they give them their people education? Why? So what very dark man is saying is opening the eyes of the few that are educated in the North. Let them take it up from there and fight their elites. Their elite need to sit up. They need to call their elite to order. That you guys have been in power for so decades. Yet you have impoverished us, kept us that we should only be doing alola. We're doing Armajiri, we're doing the Islamic school. Nobody says you shouldn't do your Islamic school, but be educated. Be educated. Somebody like Sanusi Lamido, if he's not educated, he wouldn't have gotten to the level of CBN governor he was before. If he had depended only on Islamic school. So the part of Western education is very vital. Even though we're not saying you should neglect your religion, no, but know what is happening around the world. Be educated, be enlightened. Enlightenment is very important. Knowledge and enlightenment is very important. It brings about self-reliance. Knowledge is light. Hi. So please, my people, going back to NDC, I want to say that this one, the target is Peter Obi. There is nothing more they are targeting. And I pray that let the lawyers of NDC fight it through, because they are just looking for loopholes to make sure that this guy is out of the game. But by the grace of God, I hope, I pray that this he will get through. And that's my case. Margarita, since you know won't give me black soup, no problem. Even small Akara, you know won't give me too. Thank you.
All right. Guy F. Emmanuel, thank you.
Only food now is Sabi. Paradigm shift.
Thank you.
Mr. 1 minute, please. You call my name, please.
Quickly, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Mr. F. Emmanuel, please. I never said there is no Christian genocide. I never said that. Don't misquote me. There is something I said. I said that those people that say they are Muslim, but they are killing their Muslim. We are not talking about genocide, please. I have never said that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, Black Panther, thank you. Final.
My brother.
Thank you.
How are you faring today? You are enjoying yourself.
After you don't use 8 minutes for phone, you don't come here. Now 2 minutes.
Oh, my now.
He's enjoying himself. Don't mind him. He's enjoying himself. Not be Lagos today. Cruising around all those fine places for Lagos. It's good. It's good for someone to have some good time, even in the issues that we're having now. You know, I know a lot of things are happening, but let us keep our finger crossed and be positive. We are going to get there. It will get tougher and darker, but we are going to get there. I want to thank everybody. I want to bless everyone. I thank you in the name of Jesus for doing the needful. The needful, that is what we need to do and to say the truth. The Bible says the truth shall know what shall make you free, set you free. The thing that these people are against is just the truth. That is why I would say, let us speak the truth all the time. I want to thank you all. Thank Mommy Diaspora. May God bless you, Mommy. Thank all the viewers and listeners. May God bless you all and keep the wisdom. That the wisdom of God should continue to arise in every one of us, because we require it to skate through this dying moment. I want to say here today that Nigeria is passing through its own time and season, and we are going to get through it. It's not meant for any other person but us. You see, I want to thank Madam Rita very much. You spoke at length of what I wanted to say. I want to thank you specially because you brought light to the issue. And you were very straight by saying you don't know much about this Islamic whatever, but you know some things that they cannot dispute. But God bless you for that statement. That is a fundamental statement. I want to say here that all these people you are seeing, all these politicians, actually, they know what is happening. Don't let them trick you. They all know what is happening. They are not afar from what is happening. They know what is happening. They are just doing what their masters has told them. Don't think that these things are not programs that are drawn. These things are programs that are drawn for them. They went out to seek for favor, to seek for certification. They got it. And when you are going out to seek for certification, a list will be given to you. As you are being certified, a list will be given to you.
And that list, you must concord to it. The World Bank told him, before we give you money, you must remove fuel subsidy. And most of us were clapping our fingers. Oh, it's good to remove fuel subsidy in a dilapidating society, in an uncivilized and a society where the economy is down below. You said they should remove what will make your economy grow and make you industrialize. You said they should remove it. And they remove it. Everybody clapped his hand. And I said it here. I said, removing oil subsidy is not the solution. But capturing the corruption in it, that is the solution. You cannot remove subsidy in a growing economy, in a third world economy. You cannot remove subsidy in their gas. Because that is what propel every economy. The Western world, they cannot try it. If they try it, they are dead. Like to use that word. If they try it, the economy will fall and the people will revoke. So why are we embracing it when we know embracing such thing will bring down the economy? Why are we embracing it? Now that we have embraced it, we have seen the catastrophe. More is still coming. The taxation, they giving him power. He has gone on with the taxation. Look, your resources, they are coming after it and they've already captured it. Let us be very factual. I told you from the beginning, I said these resources is what they are coming after. All this terrorism they are doing, all this one no go work because the world has changed. It's no longer in the days of all those Abubakar, all those their leaders then, all those our leaders then. They are all no. The world has changed. The world has changed because the world is divided into two: this Islam and Christian, and the leaders of the free world is a Christian nation, and they cannot see a nation being brought down. They've done that mistake before in Iran. They can't do the mistake again. If people don't know they did the mistake before, they can't do it again. Now let's come to Nigerian government. You see this first lady you have. I've been telling you that this woman is even worse than the husband. A woman that will say, okay, I will take your wife from you. I will own and inherit your property. He said it to the Igbo in Lagos because of the nation. She was boastful about it. She was not looking at the lady that was begging her. She was boastful about it. And when a woman is boastful like that, you know that woman is mean and is ready to do that thing. And she did it using the stooges in Lagos State. She did it. They did it, bringing down the houses of owning their land, taking over their land, and did everything. She did that. What did we say? We all can only talk. Nothing we didn't do anything. It is high time we take the bull by the horn. It is high time we go forth and take, if we want the country, because I told you this is not a country. It has never been a country. It's a factory where the industrialized world are using till the soil, take the mineral resources, do it because they don't want Africa to be a manufacturing zone. Take it or leave it. You don't know. I'm sorry for you. If you don't know it, I'm sorry for you. What Burkina Faso is doing today, that is the way to go. And you know, most of you in Europe, do you know that European Union made a decision? They brought a deal in the European Union. They want to go to war with Burkina Faso. But one of them from Belgium stepped it down. Now, what you did in Libya, you cannot repeat it in this nation again. We know what happened. We know how the terrorism is going along the Sahel and brought down to Nigeria. It was done. It was there. Are you people not following the parliament in Europe? That is what they said. And who brought this thing? It was the general that became a politician in France. It's a member of the parliament in France. He was the one that brought the bill up. They want to start this. They want to start this thing again because they've lost it. And remember what the Italian president said. He said France will become a third world country if they leave Africa. And that statement was a statement of fact. If you follow the fact, you get to the answer. And Nigeria, the president we have now is going according to the books dictated to him by some group of people. I won't say it. It's left for you to go and research. He's going according to the books because he found legitimacy from their hands. Guess who said congratulations first? Was it not France? Guess who followed? You all know it. Guess who followed again? You all know it. So if some, and guess what happened when the European Union said, European Union said this was an election filled with flaws. Yet the European Union certified it. Are we not in trouble? So where's democracy? Fela said it's demonstration of grace, and we are demonstrating grace. And the fact that I brought forward that Nigeria is not a country is beginning to show its feathers. But you are not yet seeing the stomach. We are going to see what is in the stomach very soon. But they are not going to Islamatize Nigeria because it's going to be impossible. Because if they go that route, they will break the country. And they don't want to break the country because they know, many of them are talking that we don't want to go with the North. Oh. If you go with the North, they will invoke Sharia law. And let me come to our brother that was talking about saying something. I know what she is trying to say. And I thank you, Madam Rita. You see, Hadith and the Quran, they are two separate things. And my brother here knows what I'm saying. As you have different type of denomination in Christian, you also have different kind of denomination in Islam. The one we know is the Sunni and the Shiite. The Sunni are the gentle ones. The Shiite, no, the Sunni are the rough ones. I would say the rough one. The Shiites are the more a little bit gentle, but they're not gentle. But they don't go. Sunni is it Sunni? Yes, Sunni. Okay, yes, Sunni that's Saudi Arabia. Yeah, they are the gentle ones that want to be like the West. The Shiite are the ones in what they call it in Iran. Then we have another one again that wear their trousers, but their trousers are not the rich ground. Their pants, not the rich ground. I forgot the name of they call those one. That is what this man.
That one is Zala.
The Zala. That is who this guy. What it be name? Where they banned from Saudi Arabia, where they support terrorists. Gumi. That's where Gumi. That's Gumi's own doctrine. And those Zala, they support full Islamatization.
There is Izara. There is the Rita.
Yes, all those ones. I just those three are very,
Panther,
very important.
Before you continue, Black Panther, before you continue, Izala people say to tell you how extreme they are. He say if he mama want control him, make him not do waiting then send him. Make him mama calculate the amount of the breast milk when suck, he go pay mama so that he can go and do what he wants to do.
Thank you for throwing light into it, so that more people will know how bad and wicked these people are. So that is what is happening. There is Christian genocide. It was because we shouted, they would have continued with it. Now, those people, those Muslims that they are killing, those are Muslims that are not against the doctrine. Because what is happening in the North now, the people that are against the doctrine are fighting back. They don't say it, but that is what's happening in the North. They are rejecting. That is why you see that they are killing some or buying some of our brothers, Muslim brothers in the North. So what our brother is saying here is, let's put that one aside. Madam Rita, I'm going deep into that thing, but he cannot say he does not know what's called the Hadith. The book of Hadith is more dangerous. It's more dangerous, and that is what all this group that are volatile, that is what they are invoking, and that is what they are doing. Calling you an infidel is more deadlier, because that is one force that when it comes to their head, they will go forth. Can you imagine? I listened to an imam. He said, if one of the terrorist group, I forgot the name they called them, one of the people that carry the Islam on their head and call the Christians infidel. You see, he said, if it takes you to lie to make sure that the infidel goes down, he said, Allah will forgive you. Am I lying, my brother? He said, Allah will forgive you. That is why I see all this Islamic cleric. That is why you see all of them are lying. That's why you see they are all liars. But the another part of Islam, they don't believe in that doctrine. They don't believe in the doctrine. That is why you see in Turkey don't behave like the way they are behaving. You go to Turkey, you see people, women can wear short knicker. Go to Turkey, you see women can wear short knicker, wear pants, long ones, straight one. But they are just moderated. You can't go naked the way they go here in the West. But if you go to Saudi Arabia, you cannot wear that. But Saudi Arabia is gradually going to practice what they are practicing in Turkey very soon, because they are building 3 cities, which I told you people about 500 billion US dollars they are investing in that 3 cities they are building in the desert. So my brothers and sisters, this thing, the people in Islam have rejected terrorism. That is why you see they signed a treaty. That treaty they signed with Israel is very, very important. That is why you see Iran is very angry. It's bombing other city, Islamic city, because they signed a treaty that they are rejecting the Hadith practice. That is what is happening. If I'm lying, let any Muslim come here and say I'm lying. Thank you, Niger Watch. I am fully fulfilled for saying this. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. We are going to do straight to 2 minutes now, so we can round up. Already 4 hours, 30 minutes. Thank you for your time. God bless you all. Let's come to our dream nation. Your 2 minutes, sir, if you are there. You're not there. Oga Chris.
Happy weekend once again. Calm down.
Thank you.
Man. Calm down. I think they won't go drink coffee. I was thinking maybe you will say, okay, I give you people 1 hour. Niger Watch, God bless you. You are doing very well. I just want to thank you. Please, Nigerians, continue.
Alabo, you are a good politician, no? Keep it on.
Black Panther. I commend you, Mr. Elvis, once again. Nigerians, please use the like button. Help us share this program. If not everything we are saying, if you are not doing the like and sharing this program, our voices will not go far. We need people to understand what we are saying. We need this message to go to every corner of our country. Global, not even Nigeria. Global, because every corner of the world, Nigerians are there. That is the essence of this broadcast. And let us continue. Our panelists, please help us. If you haven't done it on your WhatsApp status, you haven't shared it on any group, please remember, as you are leaving, copy the link and drop it. God will bless every one of us for our sacrifice. Nigerians, we are not doing enough. I will still say the same thing. It is not Peter Obi problem, it's a Nigeria problem. So if we allow APC and Tinubu and their plan, it doesn't matter wherever that court case came from. They know how to plan. It can come from Zamfara. It can come from the ending of Nigeria one place. If their one judge will just give judgment. They just want to achieve their aim. But we must stand to say no and hold these institutions accountable. That is my own. If you are waiting for Peter Obi to come and lead the protest, or you see it's a political party problem, let every one of us take this responsibility. Peter Obi will be part of it if you are also there. So let us take responsibility and begin to see that it is a Nigeria problem. Any attack on any opposition, you are the number one opposition. So everyone must take that responsibility. And together, if we are coming out like this in that kind of mindset, we will be able to defeat these little people. There are just few people holding this. If I'm telling you today, the cabal you were talking about, they are not up to 10 if you look in this Tinubu. They might not be up to 10 when they want to sit down and make those evil decisions. There are just few people. And you to remember that Tinubu does not have a good heart. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, and God bless you for what you do. A new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible.
Thank you, Mr. Alabo. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Oga Chris, your 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Niger, thank you very much. Oga Alabo, congratulations once again. Well, for me, I think we don't already talk everything finish. And this other part, Abdul Malik, you're a very good man. Obviously, your submission on this panel is very, very unbiased. You the talk and the way it be. But on this particular issue, so me and you first talk about yesterday, and earlier on my submission, I've also talked about it. I think sometimes we don't just defend things because we belong to that group. Not only that one, I'll just talk for the matter. Yeah, but there's a Christian genocide, and the people involved in this genocide are Islamic people that practice Islam. The best they can do is to talk directly to these people instead of calling out the people that are trying to stop these Islamic terrorists from plying their trade in Nigeria. So that's just by the wayside. Then people, the state of the nation is still the way it is. It's because our nation is so bastardized. That's why we are focused on religion, ethnicity, tribalism, whatever, whatever. 2027 is around the corner. It's not going to come by magic or by miracle. It's going to involve a lot of hard work. You see, yesterday, F. Emmanuel is here. You see, yesterday, I was trying to commend Tinubu for the state police thing. I was just looking at it on the surface. But there's something F. Emmanuel said today that whatever Tinubu does is not doing it for the good of the nation. I completely accept that. And that will make me begin to shift my position on the state police thing. Because yesterday I was looking at it, Oga Jonathan, give us our mandate. They were trying to say, no, something is fishy there, something is fishy. I was like, no, look at it. It's a good thing. It's
but that was mentioned here yesterday now, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, maybe I missed that part.
Is he so benefactor now?
Yeah, I missed that. No,
I mentioned it now. I told you guys. Like, when you put,
yeah. Maybe I missed it out somehow. But the way F. Emmanuel put it, he simply said that anything the man does, he's doing it for his own good. And I think that resonated with me. So people, make we open our eye. 2027 is not going to be a tea party. Good evening, everybody. And Oga Alabo, once again, congratulations.
All right. Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Abdul Malik, your 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Evis. Mr. Chris, I understand you. You see, if you take a look, me, I say something the way it is. I don't say something what somebody say or they say. No, I don't do that. I have never tell you there is no Christian genocide. We are not talking about Christian genocide. I just ask a question. Those who they are Muslim, right? Okay, why are they killing their fellow Muslim? That is the question I ask. You understand? But let's forget about that. That's why I don't want to talk anything about religion, because when you live in Western world, you see put your religion on your head. It's like you are mad. You don't know what you are doing. Because when you are going to church or you are going to mosque, they will ask you, what are you going to do there? Like your landlord, if you have landlord or you buy a house, how many times you see that they go to church or they go to mosque? It's only way Africa, all those things divide us, because some of us, we don't know what we are doing. You understand? Let's face what is happening in Nigeria. Those people, they are terrorists. Understand? Let them face them. At least, Nigeria, Ayaka is terrorists. Block road, federal road, government road, almost how many hours? No police, no soldier, no air force. Imagine rubbish, a country. So we say we have government. Instead of for we to come together and fight those people. But some people are still divided with religion, tradition, all those things. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria World.
All right, Abdul Malik, thank you, sir. Give us a mandate, your 2 minutes.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Honestly, there's no way we can do it that these issues like this will not come up. They will always come up. But one thing I will also draw Malik's attention to the fact is that we cannot forget about Christian genocide. As much as we are asking that why are those people killing their brothers, we cannot. If you're saying forget about Christian genocide, and then on one hand you're saying, okay, why are they killing their brothers? No. There's Christian genocide. And that must be addressed. But like I said earlier, these guys, they have a goal to achieve. But we must not allow it, Nigerians. Now, on the issue of the state police, that was dealt with yesterday. Most of the things that are being done now is not becoming clear to us that this guy wants to be coronated. But we as Nigerians, are we going to allow him? Whatever Tinubu criticize Abacha, criticize Obasanjo, criticize Yaradua, criticize Goodluck, criticize Buhari for, he has done ×2 of those things. And when you speak, they want to bring you down. Nigerians, make we use our teeth, our tongue, take count our teeth. We must rescue our country, whether by force or by fire. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. Have a good night.
All right, give us a mandate. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Oga F. Emmanuel, 2 minutes. You are not there.
All right, my brother. In fact,
thank you.
Nigeria wahala no the end. Yesterday, I was talking with my in-law. He called. He wanted to marry my elder sister in Ebonyi State. So we are just talking generally. Asking, how is Nigeria? How are they feeling and all that? Say they are suffering. They are doing blah, blah, blah. Just saying so many complaints all through. So, and that's okay. The problem of Nigeria is caused by Nigerians. And the solution to Nigerian problem is also in the hands of Nigerians. Solution is not going to come from heaven, neither north, east, south, anywhere. It's going to come from the same we Nigerians that caused this mess. And this mess is caused in 2 ways: politicians and religious body. And I tilted towards the religious body. I say the number one thing that I would advise the Christians to do, all Christians and Nigerians, please, as important as it is, if you want to solve half of this problem and put the politicians on their toe, my humble suggestion: everybody stop going to church. Let those big mansion churches everywhere, let it be deserted completely. Because these are men of God, they are not saying anything. They are making money, making every tithe and offering, and they are taking their families abroad. Once they have a little headache, they get out and they go and take care of themselves, and yet they are making it proper. Even the widow's mite they are collecting. So it's another major problem apart from the politicians. So I told him, stop, everybody, come together, all the Christians come together and put a pause, because he said when you repeat something over a long period of time and you're seeing the same result, it's insanity. You want to see a different result, do something differently. The guy laughed and laughed and laughed. I said, well, what I say has a point though. I said, because the truth is, God is inside you. It's nearer than you think. You don't need to go to Sokoto or go to Kafanchan before you access God. No, He dwells in you.
Thank you, Oga F. Emmanuel. Thank you, sir. Black Panther, your 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Oga Emmanuel, sorry you have been here for so long. One of your father in the Lord said they are just here to prepare you for heaven. Nothing more than that. So if you expect them to
nobody has the license to prepare me to heaven. It doesn't have it. It's just a bloody mortal human being like myself. Yeah.
I am not lying. Everybody know who I'm talking to. I said it here. When I was saying it, people thought I was joking. It was out of the scripture. That one is personal. It's not the scriptural. That was where he lied.
Mention name.
Professor Pastor Orishe Jafo, he lied in the public. He lied in the public. I was mad in my spirit when he said that. So my people, just know your God by yourself. That's all I want to tell you. And what is happening in Nigeria now, please, I beg you every day. The man from Venezuela, that's exactly what he did. What the woman, the president's wife said, oh, go and be frying Akara. Go and watch Venezuela president that is captured today, that is serving a jail sentence in America. He did exactly. See, this Tinubu, he go hard though. He go hard. Even the Venezuelan guy They come with their stuff, their metal. They couldn't take over because the military and the police resisted them. Who bought them? Is that drug lord called the Venezuelan president. My brother, it go hard. We need to fight. When I say fight, you people understand what I mean. We need to fight. It took America to pick him out for that country now to start enjoying the dividends of the oil that God gave to them.
Let's
Now,
apply the same thing. Let's
yes.
apply the same thing.
So
Black
my
Panther.
people, it's going to be difficult. This man now, the mentality of the drug man is. I want you people to go and learn them.
Black Panther.
It's different.
Nothing is
There's
difficult
nothing
to achieve.
difficult. Look, there's nothing
Please.
difficult. There's nothing difficult, but we need to put overwhelming effort. That was why I was telling people that we need external influence to do this thing with us. There's nobody that's an island. You people are calling, the people are those side, but Nigerians are scared too. They are human beings. That is why Venezuela were crying for Trump to help them, and Trump helped them. Now they are going to Colombia. Yes, they will do that to Colombia too, because the same thing is happening there. So my brothers and sisters, we need to call out for the international help. It is not wrong. Obas just said it. You people we are silent. We need to call out. There's a document I'm trying to get online so that I will read it publicly here. Then you will know the fight we are fighting. It's not only Tinubu. We are fighting nations. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Mother Rita, please. Fana. Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Elvis. It was deliberate. You picked me last, but that's good.
That political call,
I am telling you, man. Mr. F. Emmanuel. Sorry,
she's a good politician too.
I'm telling you, she be really good. I'm telling you, she know how to navigate her way around.
If she wants to be, she can be.
Brother, wait to F. Emmanuel energy just changed somehow. The thing don't.
He has to change. He has to change. My in-law is here. It has to change.
F. Emmanuel, your energy don't charge. Your weekend don't do now.
Change.
No, it's a paradigm shift. It's a paradigm shift.
It's a paradigm shift. Already,
Wicked don't cut their tail.
Wicked don't do that. Well, I let Rita talk.
Mr. F. Emmanuel, sorry, I heard what you said. I haven't forgotten, but you have to qualify. Even Mr. Elvis is not even qualified for the black suit, but when I see my sister, she will understand. You must qualify.
No problem, but you can give me Akara for Nana. No Allah.
Akara is not a problem now. I even made Akara last weekend, actually. Speaking about Akara. Anyways, anybody you come to Canada, you're invited. Just call me, and you won't get black soup, but hey, you get Akara. But Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for what you do. And my lovely mommy, God bless you, mommy. I love you so much. I just want to say that my stance about the 2027 election, I'm still on that pedestal that I don't believe Nigeria can transform by the ballot. Present day Nigeria, because I am saying this because of the realities of what we are seeing every day. The reality, the key word is reality of present day Nigeria. Present day Nigerians are wicked, selfish, self-centered, will do anything for money. That's our reality. And that's why I said the ballot would not transform the Nigeria that we want. The ballot would not transform the Nigeria that we want. I'm sorry, my darlings. The ballot would not transform Nigeria to the country of our desire. 2027, January 15th and 16th. What are Nigerians going to do? Presently, I haven't seen anything that tells me that they are ready to change the country. What we are doing now is hanging on a very thin thread. We are just hanging on that thin thread. Thin thread is the hope. And that hope is the figure that we see, and that's Peter Obi. However, sometimes you might fall from that rope. And that's why I think when it's getting closer and people are seeing the intimidation of the federal government, you know, INEC as the puppet, you know, trying to make it seem like, okay, the party Peter Obi belongs to is neither here nor there, is not registered, or the purpose is because maybe their symbol wasn't correct. Listen, I tell you, government can create a problem that doesn't exist. They can create it, they can give it a title, and they can put somebody to represent that title. Government they can do that. What are Nigerians going to do election day? What are Nigerians going to do? Are you guys going to depend on the court? What are Nigerians going to do? I'm sorry, you know, to just break this news, but that's what I see. I mean, listen, I'm saying these things because of our realities of today. Yesterday, we're talking about this, you know, this bill passed about, you know, this, what do you call it, independent, I call it independent security based on the state. The man from Bodilon, I said it yesterday, will not do anything that will benefit Nigeria at this time. He's the desperate man. And a desperate man can sign any bill, do anything to make it look like he cares until he gets what he wants. Now, if they're making these security agencies sort of state independent, or whatever it is you guys call it, I can't remember the name now, he's giving the powers of the APC, the governors who have deflected to APC, including the ones who are in actually APC, just like the 2.5 in Edo State. He's giving them an autonomous power to control the security so they don't bother Abuja to say, I have given you guys this stance. Your state assembly will sign it. They would accept it. You will deal with the security. You will use it any way you need to use it. I am giving you guys the tools and the apparatus to do what you need to do to make sure I get my 2.5 million votes.
Wow.
That is the basis
Madam
of where this is coming from.
Madam Rita, I owe you black soup. What an explanation. Wow.
I said something like this yesterday now. Maybe you were.
How can you own the prophet? How can you own the prophet wisdom?
I didn't get that yesterday.
But I know Mr. Elvis was saying, regardless, okay, after 2027, let's say this man is there. When they go, at least it's already there in the bill. Nigeria is a rotten country. It's already there in the bill. In fact, the fact that when this man leaves and the country is still very rotten the way it is, and we don't have a good leader, it will further. I don't know. There's this word they use for a decaying body. Okay, it just escaped me now. It will further decay. Let me use simple language. It will further.
Madam Rita, sorry, you know, we're skeptical about the process. We're looking at your point now. We're talking about the process. The process was wrong.
The devil is in the details. This man still has control. However, he doesn't want to be stretched with the rudiment of Abuja all the time, deploying soldiers like what Buhari did. No, let me give the governors, the APC governor that promised me 2.5. Let me give them the power to control security come election day, and they're going to exercise it fully with full chest. And there's nothing Nigerians will do. That's why I'm still going back again. January. So,
Madam Rita, can we now say that when Okoro said if Peter will come to Benin State, whatever is,
don't they call him and he's a one-term governor? That's just what I'm going to be
Mr. When he said if Peter will come to Edo State, whatever happened to him.
But Madam Rita, there's going to be a mistake somewhere. This is all I want to say. There's going to be a mistake somewhere. We're going to see
the mistake would be, the end result is what the man from Bodilon wants. Listen, we're just making postulations here. Oh God.
No, I'm not making postulation. I'm telling you, there's going to be a mistake. There must be a mistake.
In what sense? Mistake in what sense? Can you explain?
We will see it now. We'll see. We'll go see.
Make some postulations so that people can have an idea.
Black Panther.
You can just say mistakes.
The guy is.
No, I'm not going to make postulation now because people will think otherwise, but we will see it ourselves.
Bola is criminal strategist.
Someone that owns the yam at the hand. Which kind of mistakes? That they cut their hand. If it bleed, they'll put a plaster. They will plaster it or take some antibiotics and they're fine. So what are you talking about?
Black Panther, I think Madam Rita hit the nail on the head. It's a very simple thing. It's not only about take power and rig for me. It's about take power, do my own, make una still do our own. It's as simple as that. Whoever una want, make una use police, they bring them to power. But
yes, I concur with what she's saying. But I'm telling you that they are going to make a very big mistake.
Except if you're saying the mistake is sort of backfiring on them.
And so can you tell us where they will make the mistake? Because what you are saying now, yes,
or Remi, you said you cannot say because maybe people start to think a different way. But I'm just going to guess that you're trying to say perhaps the people that are going to recruit, you know, in this so-called exercise of security, perhaps they may turn out to be monsters, you know, against the government and cause unrest in the states after the election. Or perhaps another mistake might be that people who would champion this and they will make it seem like they're supporting, you know, the governors of each state, but the people that actually want good governance might turn around and use this same apparatus to go against the governor and say, listen, we need a change. And if you don't go by what we want, we're going to exercise what you have approved. I don't know. I'm just guessing different scenarios. Black Panther. Anyway,
okay.
That's all I have to say. Let me just stop here because I know you need to rest. It's past 7 my time now.
Thank you.
Late.
Okay,
thank you,
thank you. God will bless you.
Thank you very much. I have to give Margarita that long minutes so that I put her deliberately called her last so that she can express that. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for coming in today. Mr. Alabo, thank you for paving the way. Thank you, Oga Chris, Oga F. Emmanuel. Good to hear from you today. Thank you, give us a mandate. Thank you, Abdul Malik, my brother Black Panther, moderator. God bless you all. And I want to thank those of you that called in, Madam Emmy. She actually stayed on the phone today for so long. You know, thank you very much. And thank you, everyone else. Appreciate you all. And those of you that super chatted the platform today, thank you so much, Madam Peggy Modi. I'm grateful, ma. Thank you, Adewale. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Oga Michael Oganemaro. Thank you, sir. I'm very, very grateful. My big sister, Suberry. Thank you, ma. I'm grateful. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Madam Peggy Modi left a message earlier on that I saved, which is right there. Saying that, wow, play. You know, nobody's talking about the children and the teacher that were kidnapped anymore. And that is the truth. It's getting cold already. You know, Nigerians move on easily. I say it all the time on this platform. As we speak, the children, they are right there in the forest and everybody have moved on already. So unfortunately, this is where we find ourselves. That's why we see that we are talking every day, fighting how we can have good governance. If you have good governance, government that cares, that have empathy for its people, I don't think we'll be where we are today. All of us on the panel right now, if I have to check, Mr. Alabo lives in the UK, Oga Chris lives in Ireland, Oga F. Emmanuel lives in Texas, America, give us a mandate in America, Abdul Malik in somewhere in Europe, Black Panther in America, Margarita in Canada, me myself, Lagos. I did Lagos, so nevertheless.
Naija Wash.
Yes.
Are we sure those kids are still in that forest in Oyo State?
They are there. If they beheaded somebody there, so where the kids go? They're at your house. So those people, they look like they are playing prank on you?
No, I'm just wondering.
There's no
for
need
so
to
long.
wonder. There's no need to wonder. If they are not dead, that means they have died. They are dead. Simple. Somebody beheaded to let you know that we are not playing here. So that's enough not to doubt anything that they are doing. You know, they posted the video for you to see. So if the kids are not there, you know that maybe they die one by one or something like that. And it's painful. It's, to be honest, it's painful to discuss. What I wanted to say, all of us on this panel right now, you know, by God's grace, have privileges, you know, in another better country that we know there are good governance there. Government that have empathy for its people. Government that listen to its people before they take decisions. Government that can resign at any time if things goes wrong. Unfortunately, I don't think Nigeria have ever been lucky to have good governance. Even though some people are saying in their time, our mama, our papa, they say in their time they were enjoying Nigeria. I think you were just lucky because Nigeria were growing that time, we're putting itself together and all that. So I don't think we've ever had that good governance. If you want to know if you have good governance, good government, good leaders, it's supposed to be seen in this postmodernism when things are hard across the whole world. What the government are doing. If you want to know good people, is when challenges are right there in their front. So I don't think we have ever been lucky. I was discussing with somebody today, he was showing me some buildings and nice buildings in Dubai. I said, this will not be AI. Now real. Now you're the word so real. He said he knows that it's not AI that is real, that at the end of the day, that he was told that most of these buildings owned by Nigerian politicians. I said, oh, okay. I've been there. And I was told as well, these people, every country that every one of us on the panel right now lives, these people have visited there. They understand, not that they don't know. It's just like somebody told me a couple of days ago that anybody that is doing anything, they know what they are doing. So when you are trying to correct people, sometimes it looks like they don't know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. The same thing with our government. They know what they are doing. Not that they are not aware how other governors or other government, other leaders from another country, international bodies are looking after their people. They know. When they visit those countries, my country, UK, your country, and Canada, America, and all that, Europe, they follow the rules there that were originally created. They don't have no choice than to follow that rules and respect it. So they are deliberately, when they jump on the flight, immediately they arrive at welcome to Munitala Mohammed or Azikiwe airports, they will change their good garment to satanic garment to start maltreating Nigerians. So they know what they are doing. The first lady said we should go and, be learning how to sell corn or roast corn and all that. She knows what she's doing. The only painful part of all, before I end this show, is that the people are not united. That is my concern. We are not united. Because if we were to be united, it don't take this government, they don't stop rubbish that they do. Because nowhere they go take eyes go where anybody go listen to them. We are not united. When they give some gullible or satanic, selfish Nigerians some money, you see they start speaking against you. Or some of them will put their cars in reverse and start speaking differently how they used to speak. Like I've made a lot of examples on this platform. Just like me, waking up tomorrow and I start speaking differently. Then when you now ask me on the panel, I'll be telling you that change is inevitable. It's a constant thing. Anybody can change. I just want Nigeria to be better. But now these people, now go make them better. Then you not be wondering, wait, is this the same Nigeria was where we said no? I'll not be saying, now worry, if you don't want to be there, blah, blah, blah. This is what these people are doing. That's why you see some of them go to Arise, go to channels, or some of them use their own platform, build a new satanic audience. Because in case you don't know, there are audience for everything you do on social media. If you are satanic, there are satanic audience waiting for you to change your platform to be satanic. They will be joining you. So it doesn't mean your platform will not fool. It will still fool, but you are not satanic. This is what these guys are doing. And guess what? How much are they giving them? Information reached me the other day that they are sharing for 4 million naira for influencers. Right? Do you know that 4 million naira, if that person have opportunity to visit this our panel, they will disrupt everybody on this panel. They'll just switch. You say, Mr. Satanic, you have your 8 minutes, talk to us. You will say, thank you, Mr. Najawo, thank you very much. Yes, I just wanted to say, not that what the first lady was saying, I understand where she's coming from, though. Not that I don't understand where she's coming from. What she's trying to say is to try to, to indoctrinate the people, to give people awareness, to have value for money and all that. Not that I don't understand, You see, they will try to con you. Inside the panel, you will now also see one person from the same panel that will now say, Although I understand where satanic is talking from, though. I understand. You know, it don't capture you. It don't capture you. They have a way. You understand? You see when someone like Emeka is here, you see the way they talk. Very intelligent people. You see Tunaja when Tunaja is here. You see the way they talk. Very intelligent. They'll fair come, fair square, scatter 1% of what you present. The remaining 99%, they'll use our tape, repair them for their paymasters. These people, hey God. That's why I like my platform. Even when I give them the opportunity to speak, my panelists will not. They will oppose you till you finish. You see, they will not be calling me. Mr. Officer, are you there? Can you maintain some decorum? They'll not be speaking all this English. This guy, 4 million naira. Now they all they work put 4 million naira. It's none of their business if anybody they bush. You not consign them. Who they die for bush make it die. You not consign them. That's why you see that lots of people complaining today, Tinubu not good, this one not good, that Babio not good. Give them the chance to sit in that position. They will steal more. Yes, they will steal more. We're in trouble. So this lady, this woman, Alice Maduke, how much she steal that time? Where will they talk? They remove them. Another person can't handle that position. How much that one thief? As we talk.
Madueke, they say 10 billion. The person who did there 210 trillion.
Yes. Madueke thief $10 billion. Joanna still they sing her name till tomorrow. They can't say no. She's evil. Let her get out. No, put somebody else there. That one can steal 210 trillion. They say may they arrest them. May them carry and come from anywhere where they Akpabio say no need. Whenever he's sick, finish from everywhere, they go come by himself. You see, I will round up by saying Nigerians are not united. They always have a way to defend this. That defensive skill is always there. When you bring it in their midst, they have a way. We are not united. You are not united. So it's crazy. It's really, really crazy. We have a long way to go, my people. Like I said, I'll continue to do my part. And I'm grateful that I have dedicated panelists that are also doing their part. They are doing their part. They are leaving their own footprints. You go hear their voice anywhere tomorrow, anywhere you see them, anytime you say, I know this guy. Oh, I don't know him for years, for one platform like that. You've left a footprint that you'll be described with. That's it. People are watching. There are people watching this platform that have never called into this show before. They'll be listening to you. When I was having my solar donation, now there are no say people there we never ever call in, they never commented, they never joined the panel, they never done anything. All of them were contributing. I was like, oh wow. So our character is out there in the public. There's nothing like make I do like this, make I deceive these people. Only you know if he gets sense past everybody now. People will catch you, say, no, you are pretentious. You are pretentious in your dealings. So when you are coming to this panel to lie, I want to let you know, in case you people are one of the people collecting that for 4 million naira now, because election they call now, very soon at this panel now, everybody go to drag out to sit down. Then you call the drag seat with my male dedicated people for a year. Don't worry, we'll single now out when you get to that time. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time. Mother of our mommy diaspora, thank you very much, my mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do for us every day. My lovely brother, Abu Aziz, God bless you. Thank you very much. Mother Peggy Modi, thank you very much, ma. Mother Eugenia, Mother Stella Macedo, Michael Ganemaro, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, Love Maduka. Thank you, Madam Emmy. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. Who is right there again? Clifford, thank you very much for joining us today. Sheyi, I can see you. Thank you so much. Thank you, you all. Thank you, Madam Suberry, and many, many more. Guys, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Fingers crossed, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. So we can continue. Now, say, make they take some days off for weekend. Sometimes, yes, I know I need it. You know, I think last week off, Nabi. I'll be last 2 weeks. I don't know. Yeah, I might take one again off. I don't know. Because sometimes it's very, very tiring. Let's be honest. It's very, very tiring. And my brother said something here, Black Panther. He said when you take a day off, you'll be refreshed to face the next day. You know, so that word means a lot. So, but yeah, when we have the energy, surplus energy will come out. If not, just take it as an off day. But regardless of what, we are here. Even though we are taking off, for years, Tinubu and Shetima, they fight tomorrow. I promise you, go wrong, come out. Ladies and gentlemen, have a good night and bye.
That's right.
Osa